It's day 7, and we are continuing the journey through Assetto Corsa. We are 52.7%. Actually, it might be more than that. 53. We are 53.2% completativo on this, and it's going all right. Like I mean, some of the drift one of the drift challenges took like 2 hours yesterday because it was. I blame the game. But some of them we're blitzing through. Any of the drift cars that are actual drift cars, we're fine with. But we're going to have to do some AI racing soon. But as you can hear from my voice, we're a bit wrecked. So, probably going to take it a bit easier today. Probably won't stream as long. Absolutely. The body... we're operating at a level of endurance that's never been seen before, so you know. Yeah, but that's it's good. It's fine. Also, we actually had a donation whilst we were offline, which is weird. So let's just add them to the list. Hello, Richard. How's it going, man? Notifications. Where he is? Where is it? What was it? Yeah, someone did a chat alert on one of the live stream videos, which is random. It was like one of the first ones. Ah, here it is. D. Seppens. Put their name on the list here. DECAPNZ. Awesome. Hello, Addy. Iceland? Can you pick me up some frozen chicken? Ah, there we go. Nice. Whew. So, I'm tempted to do some of the... Well, we'll blitz through the drifting stuff. And then we can do some AI races. Hello, drivable sod. Driving you mad. I said, how do you get silver? Have you done anything with the car setup? Hang on, which way do we want to go for tow? Ah, this. Which way do you go for tow? You go left on drift, don't you? You go. What? You go minus 140 tow? Okay, why not? Let's see what happens. Why not? Oh man, my hands are hurting. You know you've sim raced too much. Oh, I need to put my gloves on for the drifting. Okay. Was there a drift setup for this car? I got blisters, guys. This is... You know you've done too much sim racing when you got blisters on your hands. There's no setup for this car. No, the drift stuff's alright. What do we do? Do we put it on minus 140? Tyre pressures we can put on full. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Maybe we need to use first gear. This car's bogging down. Not TC, is it? No? Oh no, we do have to use second gear. Motion sickness strip. No, we're not. Shouldn't be drifting too long, hopefully. Wait, what can I do to this setup to keep the back staying out? It's trying to grip too much. I do have a clutch, yeah. Does this have a diff on it? I don't think this has a diff. No, it didn't have a diff. To do yeah. What about caster? My hands are falling off, guys. This car's really grippy. Oh, he doesn't want to drift. Oh, come on. We can change suspension on this at all. Pressure's up. Maybe eco tyres are better for drifting than street tyres. I don't know. Not much we can change on it, to be honest. Eco tyres are the ultimate drift tyres. Oh, they might be, actually. Right, okay. Here we go. Bloody hell. I think it's more the engine. Oh, eco tyre, drift tyre. Who would have known? Oh my god! Right now, okay. So that, but with less tow, is probably good. Yeah, I don't know why Kunos put like non-drift cars in. But oh well. Eco tyres, guys. Now we know what. Now we know what to buy if you buy a road car and you want to do some drifting. Oh, wrong line there. I don't think this car even has a handbrake, you know. Hang on, hello. Come out this side, please. There we go. I can already tell this car's going to be a right pain in the ass. Maybe do it around the single. The world's ended, yeah. Didn't you notice? Oh, it has a handbrake. That helps. Right. Alright, we get there. Ah. I think this setup should be okay. I did. Full camber was too much for this car. Made the rear just kept coming around, it didn't stop. This is how people should just drive normally. Oh, I didn't finish my drift there. Do we just do this then, maybe, around the centre? Oh, this might be easier. Ah! Didn't mean to go that way. Right, we can just stay around the middle. Oh, let's just change some settings here. Turn the tyre wear off, I think. And then, Muscle Nation, hello. Oh, I forgot to save the setup. Did it save? No. Eco tyres. Fuel down. Tow to minus 100. This is how it's done. This is it. We'll do some AI racing after this, guys. We'll just, I want to blitz through some of these drift things if we can. Because they're terrible. They're so bad. So I kind of just want to get them done. Hang on, this is... What have we done here? Oh, maximum PSI. Why do they not include a setup? That's a weird thing as well. You know what I mean? It's a bit strange, isn't it? Imagine if you could get Ubers in real life that were... oh, that's better. You get an Uber in real life that's drift Uber. I am the boob tube. How's it going, Frank? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, the car does not want to drift. It just comes out of the drift well easy. Don't recommend buying this car for drifters. There we go. Oh, we so got this. Sideways muscle. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I can see how it gets addictive. Oh no! There goes my bonus. It's a shame drifting is quite expensive in real life. It's something I would definitely do in real life if it wasn't expensive. The skid marks. What a line. Slap muscle. Oh, messed that up. No, I'm adrift! Banked it. That was close. Silver. Good luck from Spain. Thank you, Igor. How you doing? Whereabouts in Spain are you? I like Spain. I've only been to Valencia, Mallorca. I like it. It's nice. This is great for the environment. Rubber does no damage. If I do this long enough, do I start growing hair like Red Eyed Warrior? Is that what happens? Come on, Gold. Oh. Oh no, 14 seconds, come on. Oh, bugger. You're terrible at drifting, but you want to get better? It's a lot easier when you've got a nice wheel. To be honest, just have a nice drift car and it's really easy. It's hard to drift with cars that aren't good at drifting. It's so exciting. Well, I'm not sure. It's a bit like there's no anticipation of who's going to win, who's going to lose. So as a spectator thing, it's a bit dull. It's fun to be doing though. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Okay, we're going with it. We're going with it. Praise the drift track there for saving me. Went the wrong way. Ah, oh, no! It got rid of my combo. I thought I'd try and get back on here. Should have done that. Should have banked it. Oh well. Jelly hands, yeah. Everyone's got jelly hands. Ah, right, we've got to restart. We just need to stay in the middle. Bloody hell, guys, getting well dizzy. Right, stay on the goal. Do a nice little wiggle here. Then do this in one big slide. wiggle. Too much of a wiggle. Ah. You have to really keep it going and flick it around with this car, because otherwise it doesn't want to. It wants to come out of the slide. It's almost like you design a road car not to drift. I've matched my gloves with the ones in the game. Authentic. That's proper sim racing. Oh, it saved it. Didn't want it to. Like, this car, it comes out of the drift if you're not on the throttle. Immersion. We need all the combo points. Anybody getting dizzy? Ah, maybe I should bop it into first gear if it comes out there. Ah, too much, but we got it, it's alright. Grass drift. You could probably do the whole centre as a single drift. I feel good enough. We have. Oh! It came out of the drift. Still need another 10,000. $14, 10,000 to go. Ah. This is a nightmare. Ah, 18,000. Oh no, this is suffering. Guys, this is honestly the worst thing ever. We got to do this though. It's so bad. I'm getting dizzy. Kudos are like torturing me. Let's put on -40, Camber. And again, and again. We'll do some AI races after this one, I think. Unless there's an easier drift challenge we can do. I mean, this is making me better at drifting, so... It is. We are getting better at drifting, so I mean, I guess it's doing what a simulator is supposed to do. I've only ever done very basic drifting in real life on a skid track. No, I think we made the setup worse. Oh my god, I'm so dizzy. Bloody hell, my eyes are cooked. I don't know if I can physically take much of this. Still drifting. Yeah, we're doing. We're passing them, but we're gonna probably do some other stuff because the drifting is giving me an aneurysm. So, I am actually getting a visual migraine from this. Ow. Ah, saved it. The key is just get the multiplier up really high. You have an oral migraine. It's called watching this channel. Ah, what am I doing? Maybe we should try going the other way around. Oh, maybe not. Bloody hell. No! Oh, fucking hell. Morning, JRQ. DM. Dyslexic gamer muscle. I'll accept DM as the name. Hang on, how many slides do I need to do to get to 15,000 if I just keep banking them? Ah! We were in the drift and I didn't know. Okay, it's easier for me to go left for some reason. I'm stronger at right hand drifting. Don't know why, but that's just how my brain is. I don't think you get that many more points for doing the combos. No, it's alright. If you've got a fast wheel... $10,000 to go. Oh, I did not mean to go this way. It's fine. Come on, 19,000. $21, here we go. Come on. We need 5,000. No, we need 4,000. How many do we need? Oh, should I bank it? Are we done? Oh, I got gold. There we go. There we go. Woo! God. Bloody hell. There we go. Let's try this one. Oh, we only need 10,000. These are in the wrong order. I don't know. 10,000. Jesus Christ, I'm so dizzy after that. We only need 10,000 for this one. Oh, what is going on with this car? Oh, this car's terrible for drifting. Bloody hell, Kunos. Why do they do this? Oh, fuck. It wants to not drift, so it's like, what? Hello, Mr. Hossey. bank it. Halfway there, I think. Better not be 100,000 for this, otherwise we're so screwed. I'm mentally soiled from playing this game. Sausage drift. Too much. I don't like this car. Are we really just 2,000 away? One can only hope. Go! Right, done. Done. Don't want to do that anymore. Jesus Christ. Toyota drift. Oh, this should be easy. Right, let's do this one. Struggling to watch this. Oh, I'm struggling to play it. We're all suffering together. My knee's falling off. I've lost my mouse. And my mouse has gone, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. My mouse has given up. My mouse has gone, oh, Game of Muscle, why? Why do you do this to me? I hate this. Yeah, we're all suffering. It's fine. The suffering. My arm's killing me. And my knee's falling off. This is like not healthy. Right. Oh, let's give it maximum tonus. Oh wow, you even get suspension on this. That's probably why people loved it. Hang on, we want the diff locked. Diff coast open, diff power locked. Well, we'll see what it's like. Oh look, this car's like pretty. It's got a lot of settings for a road car. Ah, now we're talking. Ah, see this? This is a drift car. Drifting should be pleasant. It shouldn't be a chore. Look at this. Proper Japanese. Eh? Nane? Super Drifter. Straighter du! What is a straighter du? Sorry for all Japanese viewers. Maximum power du! Hey! Drifter! Drifter the straighter! Nane! It's just turned into an anime channel. It's everything on this channel's offensive. We've got a warning at the bottom. This is actually how all Japanese cars drive. They can't drive in a straight line. Probably do both those corners in one sweet drift. No! That goes 10,000. Okay. What am I doing? I'd like to apologise to all drifters. $14,000, come on. $17. Oh, I forgot to catch the wheel. Oh, come on. No. Oh, come on. Oh, this is not good. Oh, okay, we need 5,000. Come on. One. This is how it's done, guys. Oh, yes. Gold. Done. Let's watch a replay of that. It's going to be stupid. Oh, man. Look at that wedge. Just look at it. Textbook method, guys. This is how you drift. The game of muscle style. Oh dear. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, Christ. Gold! Right. This one should be easy. So I'm kind of tempted to blitz through these because I really don't enjoy them. I'm trying to get through them as quick as possible. Yeah, next time you crash, just say you're doing a game of muscle. Game of muscle technique. Eh? Muscle technique. Street 90s. That'll be better for drifting. The past is always better. 100% on the turbo. Traction control off. Toe down. Stiffen her up. Diff power. Diff coast. Sure, this car will work fine now. I may have ruined the handling of it a little bit. Oh, I know, Rob. Oh, no, this is fine. Handles like a beaut. Nothing wrong here. I've made this car perfect. This handles like a perfect race car. Look at it round the corners, down the straight. Oh wow! I mean, everything should drive like this. Look, there's the edge of the track. This car has opposite lock.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, 10,000. Do it straight away. Oh, wow, this car's like filthy for drifting. I'd have one of these. Don't even have to hold the steering wheel. The engines, we'll have a slightly weird engine on this by the end of this. Perfect car. Why isn't this everyone's daily driver? Give this to your grandma. This is basically the perfect car. Look at it. Gold! If all the drift challenges were like this, it'd be that'd be good. Right, that'll do. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah. It's a good car. Oh, did we do a good drift to this corner? The weaving down the straight. Whee! Smoke effect's really well done in this. Hello, Adam Humphrey. The smoke effect's well good. It's on a low setting as well. Well, the smoke effect with shader patch. There we are. Right. That was an easy one. Nice. Oh, we're going to be stuck. We got this. Did we do the Audi Sport Quattro? Did we try that? I don't think we did we? No. Let's try this one. Oh, dear. Like, I mean, it'd be good to, like... We've been going for 1 hour and we've almost done all the drift stuff, so... Some of them are terrible, though. Like... We'll see. We'll see. 25,000. How's everyone doing in chat? I'm going to need a non-alcoholic Guinness soon. To get me through the morning. Oh, look at this, like, Volvo car headrest. This is so that when you crash, the passenger behind can headbutt you and kill you. It's good population control. They thought of everything back in the day. Street vintage, go for it. Hang on. Diff 1 or diff 0? Is that locked or open? I don't know what that means. Is it... Oh. That must be locked. Oops. Do not want that. Well, the thing is, a Volvo, the great thing about Volvos is, if you crash them, it doesn't matter because they just keep going. You could drive a Volvo through a house. Nothing, it would be fine. You could invade, like, countries using Volvos. You wouldn't even need tanks. Just drive a fleet of Volvos over. Shells wouldn't stop them. Nothing will stop them. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it so grippy? Let's try the other tyres. Oh dear. Oh no, we're in trouble, guys. Oh no! Oh, let's full stiffen it up. It's got too much grip compared to the power. Oh, we're in trouble here, guys. Oh, that's better. Oh, is it front wheel drive? What? Hang on. Is it bloody front wheel drive? Oh shit. It's four-wheel drive. Well, oh, this is the... Oh no, that's supposed to... Oh no, kudos, I hate you guys. I hate you guys. Oh, this is so bad. What were they thinking? Oh my god. What were they thinking? Let's just try these settings. We'll make it totally stiff to see if that helps. It doesn't want to oversteer. Like the throttle is causing understeer immediately. Oh, this is just terrible. This. Oh my god, what have they done? That's just so bad. Like. This is impossible because it won't. You can't use the throttle. You can't use the throttle. So what are you supposed to do? Just power slide it. It's not drifting. Yeah, but you can't. It's not about getting the back out. You can't use the throttle. As soon as you use the throttle, it's coming out the slide. So. It's not about getting the slide started, that's easy. Yeah. Just keep pulling the handbrake. Oh, this is... No, you're missing the point. If you can't use the throttle, you're not drifting, you're power sliding. So, it doesn't matter. I've got a handbrake, so that's a handbrake's always going to be more powerful than using a clutch. Oh, this is a total joke. It's just coming out of the slide as soon as you get on the throttle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Power Slide will do. You gotta get 25,000. Have we got brake bias? I don't even have brake bias settings. Oh my god! Like anything I'm. No, it's just got this. I mean, you can. I've put that on one. We've just tried different settings on that. Didn't make a difference. Try this with the street tyres. It's also quite grippy. That's the thing. Yeah, we made the suspension hard. Just the throttle pulls it out the slide immediately, so it just the throttle does not get the back out, so there's no you can't use the throttle, which is a bit of a problem. Gold what? Gold for drifting or gold for racing? Let's see. Maybe we can do donuts. Oh, this is such a bad handling car for this. Oh, it just comes out of the slide straight away. Ah, guys, this is impossible. No, it's not to do with steering ratio. You don't know what you're talking about. Sure, blame the car. Someone explain how you're meant to drift a car that comes out the slide on the bloody throttle. But the best we can do is power slides. It's not drifting though, that's just power slides. It's so bad. Might just have to do that, but then I don't see how we're going to get 25,000 doing this. Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I can think that will work. This is what iRacers think drifting is. We might be able to get enough points doing that. Try doing that on the street tyres. Yeah, because you can set up a four-wheel car to drift really easy. You just set it so that the diff power, not the diff power, the drive is on the rear, and then you have the best of all worlds. The four-wheel drive cars are the easiest cars to drift if you can configure them correctly. I think that, weirdly, using this setup, let's try power sliding it. One. I'm not hung up on it. Why are you being dumb? Why are you being so stupid? The point is, if you can only power slide, you can't drift. Therefore, it's very hard to get drift points because you can't control the car in a drift. The whole problem with the power slide is, as soon as the car slows down, the drift will stop. The whole point of a drift is you're actually adding power to the system to keep the drift going. Whereas a power slide is all using up energy that's already existing in the car. Yeah, without being able to get oversteer from the throttle, you can't do this. Give it the worst tyres. Well, these diff doesn't really do much anyway. Not really anything we can do. Because if it's always gonna try and put the power to the front, because it will automatically, if it's got a diff that's not closed, it's automatically gonna try and redistribute the power. So it effectively becomes a front-wheel drive car as soon as you start sliding. Why would Kunos put this in the drift challenge? What are they on? Maybe we need to turn tyre wear on and burn the tyres out or something, so they're more slidey. We're not even getting any I mean, maybe you have to have an analog handbrake and you just keep pulling on it. Oh, they've totally messed up with this. You get hardly any drift points if you're coming in and out of the slide repeatedly. 99.9%. We're doing it. We're gonna work out we're beating this bloody thing. Well, these tyres are slower, so... No, a clutch doesn't work like that. I don't know why people... I guess people watch, like, some drift things and they're like, clutch kick! All a clutch will do is allow you to suddenly put a lot of engine torque onto the drivetrain by dropping the clutch. But if you've got a handbrake, it's... or, you know... all the also, again, it's not about initiating the slide is not the issue. The problem is sustaining the slide. The reason to use the clutch is to initiate a slide, to overcome the grip of the tyres. can only just about get 500 points per. Also, the front of this car doesn't respond very well. Oh dear. Yeah, this is not bogging down at all. It problem is if you have a car where throttle causes understeer, you're in trouble. Oh my goodness. We'll try making the front more pointy, and then we can keep repeatedly flicking the back out. Oh, this is pure suffering, guys. We're being kunosed. I just don't get why you would put this in. Why would you even do this? Like, did they not test it? Did they not go, oh yeah, actually, this is not a fun car to... You can see as soon as I get on the throttle through the corner, I mean, maybe we absolutely chuck it in with the power slide and then try and like full lock it. No, because then the engine bogs down. That might actually be a way of cheesing it. Basically, we're just doing a chronic understeer on the throttle. But I don't know how we do that 25 times before the timer runs out. I'm going to just make the steering rotation. I'm a Moser. That's good. Moser disappeared. Where is it? This one. It might be, maybe someone's done a video on how to do it. Yeah, because if you've got control of the vehicle, you don't need to do it. But if the vehicle's totally broken, then if you're not trying to precisely control the vehicle and you just want to drive it like a gamepad, then it works. But you don't need to do it if you have control of the car, that's the point. But seeing as we're just going full lock to lock here. Axe deployed. This is legit. This might be the best way to do it, though. Probably be the first person in the world to ever pass this. We'll do anything that's required. This might work. It's so dumb it might work. Oh, Christ. Oh, we might be able to do this, guys. Where there's a will, there's a way. Get in there, come on. Wow. You don't know if they did it on the same version of the game, though. This is the game of muscle method. Bloody hell, my arm's going to fall off, guys. Oh, we cracked it. We've cracked the Da Vinci drift code. Oh, come on. Turn the force feedback down. My arm is dying. Up. Oh my goodness. Right, non-alcoholic Guinness is needed. Oh, no! Oh, fuck. 25,000, I think. Hello, Chili Dog. Welcome to the Suffer Zone. Nobody has suffered as much as this. It's happening, guys. It legit means welcome to hell. I mean, basically what's happening is you have to get the speed up so high because of the turbo on this car to then do the drift to overcome the grip of the tyres. did sort of ignore what I want to do. Oh, my arm is going to fall off here. Need a gamepad. My arm muscle cannot take this. I've got to... Let's make the steering binary. 90 degrees. The input. Fastest hands in the West. This is drifting, guys. This is the new drift meta. All the drifters will be doing this in the future. What did on PSI? Can't do this in iRacing. It works alright on the grass, this car. It's just good on the grass. Ah, 13,000. I don't know, but right. Might actually be better doing this with like a generic setup, weirdly. Let's see how this goes. It's not. I hope no one's questioning my methods. This is clearly working. Did you just realise? You just realised? Did you just realise that we made the wheel rotation like binary? It's on like 10. We've got like 10 degrees of wheel rotation relative to the game. Look at that. My hands. The hands are moving faster than my screen can render them. If Kudos are going to cheese me, I'm going to cheese them back. Do anything for the gold. I've got to think like an Olympian. Okay. This is the Lance Armstrong method. Which is what it takes to win the Tour of AC. Ah, bollocks. Come on. Come on. Oh, 17,000, come on. Oh. $18,000, come on. Ah! Shit. Oh. Sim racing. Ah! Oh, I just need 4,000. Oh, 1,000! Oh, no! Oh, my God. I thought it stopped. I thought it stopped. Oh, my bloody hell. Now we've got to do that again. Fuck. Oh my God. Guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I was enjoying it so much, I'm glad we have to do it again. Were you having fun? I was. I thought the pain had finished. The pain had not finished. How naive of me. That was like a general election and Tories getting voted in again. Trent, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the pain zone. I'm pretty much a drift king now, so it's alright. just don't care. Grass is obvious fail, driving into a wall at 100 miles an hour. Yeah, it definitely goes better when you're faster. Oh, I should have just kept my foot on the accelerator. Oh my goodness. Oh god, my brain's cooked. No, you're not understanding. This car doesn't drift, so we're cheesing it to get it to drift. Hello Thomas, welcome to hell. We found the worst, the dumbest challenge, so we're using advanced techniques to try and beat it. Ah, the grab. Right, we have to restart this. We almost did it. We were 200 points away last time. My arm is falling off. I literally have muscular fatigue. How you doing, Thomas? Have you got a doona kebab? I'll have one. Problem is this car on the power comes out of the bloody slide, which is really not ideal for a drift car. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Right, I need to get a drink. 1403 on the car dashboard. That's how many billions of years it takes to pass this challenge. Oh, my arm's falling off. I'll be back in a second. Hello. Oh my goodness. Anybody else feel like doing these challenges, the drift challenges? I thought the hot laps were going to be the worst. Kunos has given me a hatred of Audi Quattros. Congratulations, Kunos. Oh, it's got speakers in the back seat. Got seat belts. Pretty safe car. How much do these cars cost? I think I might get one. Just to drift in real life. It's that good for drifting. I'm thinking, definitely need one. Right. Here we go, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Are you feeling the drifting? This feels like real drifting to me. I can see how someone could be a professional drifter after doing this. Dear God, I want a brick in the forehead. New line. Can't believe we were 100 points away from doing this as well. Just to add insult to injury. It's run out of track. I don't know how any of you guys are watching this. I'm barely coping doing it. And it's making me motion sick. My eyes are hurting. My arms hurting. I'm having a great time. Oh, I'm loving this. I've never enjoyed gaming so much in my entire life. I'm doing it so you don't have, so other people don't have to though. So you know, sacrifice. Ah. Oh, just saved it. Oh, come on. Yeah. This should be called iRacing mode. Oh, we need to play some Counter-Strike soon, Thomas. Active. Oh, 5,000. Come on, 5,000. Let's do this. Come on. It's all the non-alcoholic Guinness. What? Why did I not save it? $4,000, come on. Oh, 2,000. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! Why? Why didn't it save it? Ah! It's rigged. It's rigged. Oh my god. Why didn't it say? Why did it stop? Well, we're doing it again. Ah! People say Dark Souls is bad. This is ridiculous. This is the harshest game ever made. I'm sorry. It's actually insane. This is worse. I mean, there are some worse Guitar Hero levels, to be fair, but for a video game. No, there's no brake bias on this car. Do you not think we've thought of everything? No, this car was designed to not do anything. I'm pulling the handbrake here. It's the closest that is brake bias to the back. You see, the mistake you've made there is you thought, oh, let's try and use something sensible. Easy mistake to make. You tried to apply some reason to this. Anyone that's done sim racing for long enough knows that reason is a terrible thing. Oh, it doesn't fucking stop. Brakes don't work on this car when you want them to. Oh, shit. Come on, we just need 10,000.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're so close. Come on. Oh, why is he going on the grass, you piece of shit? Ah. Ah, God damn it. God damn it. Jesus Christ. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are. I hope the AI is not totally broken. Probably find out that it is. Oh, we need 5,000. This should be easy. Come on. Ah. Oh. Ah, 1,000, come on. Oh, there's grass there. There's grass there. Come on. I do not want to go this way, but I don't want to lose the points. Come on. Oh, we've done it! We've bloody done it! We've done it! Oh my god. Ah. 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 Oh my god. Sorted. See it, say it. Sorted. Let's watch the replay of that. Just look at the car.
Okay, let's go.
Dear. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, it was really good, that one. I'll be back in a second. I've just got to flip my turkey, guys. Back in a minute. Put a whole turkey roasting joint in the air fryer to see what happens. Oh, right. Bloody hell, guys. This is so hard. Yeah, well, I basically am using it. I set my wheel up stupid. My arm physically couldn't take it. Lamborghini drifting. Let's put this back to the right settings. It's just funny. It's like they didn't play test the single player, because some stuff is insane, and then some stuff is super easy. There are a couple of things that are like actually good, you know, a good challenge, but you can tell they didn't really fully do the single player properly, you know. What it is going to sit. Well, you know. Yeah, it could be tire updates could have affected stuff as well. Oh shit. We might have to. This car seems really pokey. Yeah, why are we drifting in this car? Who thought this was a good idea? Oh my god. Oh, it's not got a handbrake. Okay. Well, we should be able to pass this, alright. These are terrible drift cars. They'll go right for power sliding out of a corner, but if you want to do like link drifting, right, probably just need. I mean, some setup. Like they don't give you anything. Oh, hello! DRS Wank, thank you for the raid, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're well this morning. I think the irony is DRS Wank is passionate about DRS. His favourite thing in motorsport. He doesn't love a button you can push that makes the passing completely pointless. It's Dr. Swank, but DRS Wank's better. Mate, oh, thank you for lurking. I think DRS Wank's a better name. Hello, Frosty Bird. Welcome to the Suffer Zone. We're kind of losing our sanity here. Oh, fuck. Bollocks. I'm only on 2,000. Oh, this car. Kunos is killing me with these drift challenges with terrible cars. There's so many good cars in this game that you can drift amazingly. And Kunos single player, half of them are like, well, a bunch of them are fine, but half of them are just like, what were they thinking? Like, they'd be alright for like individual missions where you have to do like this car is great for, you have to do like a really long high speed drift. Like that'd be the challenge, is do a 200-mile-an-hour drift or something. That'd be awesome. Or drift one specific corner on the Nordschleife. Oh, but to do this sort of challenge, it's stupid. Oh, it's not too bad though. It's not as bad as the other one. I just want to get all the drift challenges done so we don't have to do them anymore. Some cars just don't drift. I'm sure the physics aren't perfect. You can do like really weird, you can make weird drift cars. Some cars are not really drift cars, you know? Like you can... Like, there's a difference between like combined slip out of a corner or into a corner versus staying in combined slip, linking up corners, you know. You can tell this is realistic because my gloves are matching the in-game gloves. Ah, cock. We should have banked it. We should bank it when we get to like 5,000. Hello, Don. No. Look, I will say something smart and then I won't act on it. That's the genius. That's the kind of genius we're dealing with here. The little plastic toys, for some reason, weren't painted. It's a little scratch. Hang on, this car's all-wheel drive. Just realised. I was wondering why I could... it's just better to put the throttle down and point. Oh, there's the silver. That almost worked. Fine. Don't worry about that. Oh, shipment Steve, 6,000. Why gloves? Because you get friction burns otherwise. The wall helps the drift. Oh, come on. Squalor Mellovirus, thanks for following. Welcome. Welcome to the worst part of this challenge. These are really nice Sabelt gloves that Sabelt gave me, so I really appreciate. Well, for drifting, it's more just you get friction burns from your wheel. So, my hands I've got blisters all over my hands from sim racing too much. I've got little delicate, girly hands. Oh, come on. Come on, Gold. What a hovercraft. Yes! Done. Thank you. Done that one. Oh my god, I'll be so glad when these drift challenges are done. I'm so dizzy. Oh my god. I think drifting is fun when you've got like a slow drift car and you're just chilling out. It's just relaxing. on nice drift tracks. Ridiculous car. Oh, done. Finished. Right. Oh my goodness. I have on the motorways. We've only got 4 more to do it. 5 more and then I never need to see him again. Let's hope this Porsche Carrera. Oh, we only need 10,000. Beautiful. Oh dear, guys. See, this should be alright. See, this is sensible. This is a sensible, drifty car. What you really need is like just the corners set up as like drift zones. And then you have like specific radiuses where you get more points for drifting them. Oops. Ah, into the pit lane we go. at the wall. Good thing this car's well built. I'll be so glad to have these drift challenges finished. Oh, we only need 1,000. Oh, thank Christ for that. Gold. As you can tell, I want to keep going. Oh, 4 more to go here. 1,000. Oh, hang on. They're in reverse order from the hardest to the easiest. Right, let me check my turkey. Back in a second. Hello, Bojan Kuznar. How's it going? Oh, let's have an orange. I'm air frying a chonkus of a turkey. Seeing how it cooks. Oh, you're getting bullied on iRacing. Why do you play iRacing? It's full of children. It's full of iRacing is full of deluded World of Warcraft players trying to make numbers get bigger because just desperate competitive people all playing it because it's the closest they can get to real driving. They're like, if I'm good at iRacing, It's racing. Yeah, well, I had these oranges down here already. How do I do this? Okay, here we go. I hope this can drift, otherwise we're in trouble again. Right. Gloves on. Oh! Dropped my tea on the floor. Oh, this is okay. A good Kunos drift car. Nice and easy. Bit of Saudi drift action there. Be banging your head on the door if someone was to drive like this. In real life. Oh! Caught it. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. I think we only need 10,000 to pass this one. Oops. I only have the attention span for 20 or 30 races. I'm a bit of a lightweight, really. Whoops. Oh, hey guys, thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button. People don't click it. They don't know. They don't know that they can. There's like a button and they're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? The button. Little do they know it makes the car faster. Thank you. Thank you for clicking the buttons. Oh, if this is 10,000, that'd be great. Oh, there we go, done. Oh, that was fun. Next one. As you can tell, I love this drift mode. Black Cat County short, 10,000. Here we go. I just have a hole in my sim rig. Isn't that how everyone does it? Well, that's the normal way. J'adore le drift. Bonjour. C'est bon. Let's go. That's French for oui, le sideways. Okay, he might adore the drift, but I don't think his setup is the drift. It's a terrible setup. Idiot. Il est fou. What he doesn't adore. He needs to learn how to set cars up for drifting. He might love drifting, but he has no idea. He's probably playing on a G25, using a dance mat. Maybe his cars are terrible. There you go. Look, what? How do? This is j'adore le drift more. Je suis le drift. Bloody hell. Je suis le bog down. Je suis le Armco. Oh, this track's messing up my camera stuff. Hello. Back of the car kept going. Oh, this car's a bit rubbish, I have to say. We should just have all the drift challenges should be with the BMW. We only need 10,000 then. That's it. Clip it and ship it. Oh my goodness. Did not mean to do that. That was totally an attempt at a reverse entry drift there, guys. Honest. Just Wee's bad at drifting. Oh no, do we have to get 25,000? Oh, come on. I don't want to do that on this track. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to hell. Oh, was it 10k? Okay. Are you sure? Oh, it popped up. You better not be joking me. Ah, you were right. Thank you. Someone's paying attention. I was too busy confused by all the hubbub. Oh, we've only got 2 more to go and then we never have to do drifting again. Let me just get my turkey, guys. Be right back.
control.
Got some turkey going on here. Turkey time. Well, I cut it up. You'll see turkey close up. Turkey close up. Smoky turkey. There you go. It was alright in the air fryer. You need to cook it for like 40 minutes, 20 each side. How did I cook it? I just stuck it in the air fryer. I put it in the air fryer and turned it on, and out came cooked turkey. Yeah. Air fryer's genius, does everything. I think the thing with the Pimax and some VR headsets in general, they're the sort of thing where you need to spend about 5 hours dicking around with settings. But if you play the same game with them, like driving sims or flight sims, once you've dialed in those settings and you leave it the same, it's alright. Where stuff like the Pimax is really annoying is if you just want to jump in and do VR, or if you play lots of different VR games. You know, like, that's a nice thing. If you just play driving and flight sims, you're probably just playing 3 different video games. But if you play lots of different games, that's when you have more issues. Like if you play like, I don't know, if you play like 5 different flight sims. The same with driving sims. If you just play iRacing, or you just play AC, or do you know what I mean? It's a lot less effort than if you, with all the equipment, if you play iRacing, AC, AMS2, old sims, new sims, it then becomes a total pain in the arse with a lot of equipment. Yeah, the Quest 3 is really good for like built-in games and casual stuff. Proper protein muscle. Just a plate of turkey. I'll have a bowl of vegetables later. It's my awesome diet. Is genius. I don't eat anything that's like processed. No biscuits, no bread. Well, I mean, sometimes I'll have like a pita bread or something, but like generally not, you know, I'm not having toast. I'm not buying loaves of bread. I might have a flatbread once a week, and I might have a pizza once every 1 or 2 weeks, but like no like refined sugar. Okay, I have some jam that I occasionally put in my porridge, but normally it's like just banana in the porridge. So basically, if you're just eating fruit, vegetables, and meat, yeah, I think you just feel full by the, like, what, you just feel full. So you don't want it. Like, the weird thing as well, I noticed about a week or so ago, I could just not eat. Like, normally I'd wake up in the morning, I'd be like, oh god, I need breakfast, I'm so starving. Whereas from about a week or so ago, I could go through the whole day and not eat anything and just be like, well, yeah, I'm kind of hungry, but, you know. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I could eat. I kind of, you know, but if I have some water and maybe an orange or something, I'm like, well, that's fine. Yeah, when I'm eating biscuits, when I'm eating biscuits and stuff, I get like mental cravings. You're like, oh, I need some cereal. Oh, I really want some popcorn. Oh, I need a biscuit. Even better, don't eat foods that have any packaging. that's the. Turns out capitalism destroys everything. Who would have thought? I do drink this non-alc. This is probably the most unhealthy thing I'm consuming because it's got sugar in it. 3.1 grams of sugar. But that's about it, really. Milk, Guinness, and jam occasionally. Oh, thank you. My shirt's got like a line. I think I spilled tea on me. A seed oil scientist. I'll show her my seed oil. Right. Ah, dear. Was it? It's just stupid. Oh. This turkey's good because it's the air fryer's cooked it so it's like juicy. I think normally one of the bad things about turkey is it can be quite dry. It's the first time I've ever cooked a turkey joint. It's what we've always said this with food. If you don't eat too much of the same thing, you eat a lot of vegetables, a lot of fruit, like nuts, mixed diet, and you walk around a few thousand footsteps every day, you'll be fine. The thing with sugar is, refined sugar, it's just easy to eat more than you need. As in nature, it's quite hard to get sugar. Like you'd have like honey, which you get stung to shit if you try to get it. And fruit, but fruit is also got loads of fibre with it, so you know you just wouldn't. It'd be very hard to come across a lot of sugar. Yeah. So very rare in nature where we have crabs. Oh, carbs. Well, no, you would have carbs in nature. Yucca. A lot of like vegetables, like South American vegetables, roots and things. Not to the degree that we eat potatoes, though, but there will have been a lot of I mean, there's a lot of like tribal cultures that still eat a lot of roots and things. But yeah, I think people would mostly eat like nuts, fruit. Well, it would be like nuts, berries. Probably like a lot of eggs, because I mean chickens are just shitting out eggs. Yeah, do you have a little fishing boat? Whereabouts are you based? Can I come out in your fishing boat and die in the sea? Fun fact, in the UK, every person's allowed 5 crab pots, but you have to you can't just put them out willy-nilly. It's a weird UK law. It's like they realise that actually most people don't want to go crab fishing, so they're like, ah, well. I don't know where Mayo. Do you mean like Mallorca? Which part, on the north or the? Yeah, I think I might, when it gets a bit warmer, I think I might take a holiday and go snorkeling. Oh, County Mayo. I don't know what Mayo is. Come on. Yeah, I need to go like snorkeling. Be good. Oh man, that turkey was well good. I don't know, I think it was only like. Let's see how much I paid for it. I don't think it was too expensive. Turkey's cheap in the UK. I don't know why. I think it's like, yeah, it's like £6. It's not bad 'cause there's enough food for like three meals. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know why people don't really like turkey. It was okay. Weird. You need to give the air fried turkey a go, yeah. 10k this challenge, yeah, thanks Frosty Bird. Yeah, no, it seemed to work. So what I did is I cooked the top of it first for 12 minutes at 180. Then I flipped it over and did another, I think it was another 12 minutes at 180 on the bottom. And then I flipped it over again. And I think I did it for like another 10 minutes. You probably don't need to do that. I've got a meat. You could probably just do 20 minutes at 180. It's probably better to do the bottom upside down first for 20 minutes at 180, and then flip it over top side for 20 minutes at 180. That'd probably be 40 minutes in an air fryer is a long time, even at 180. But I've got one of those, you know, the meat thermometers with the spike. So I think it's like, as long as it's 72 degrees centigrade, you're good. It was all cooked. How am I finding? Well, these drifting. Some of the cars in AC are good, but some of them are horrendous for drifting. So my brain's a bit fried here. We've only got a couple left to go. I like drifting easy drift cars. I'm not really a fan of drifting stuff that's hard to drift. This looks like it'll be a nice easy one. You know, it's actually, it would have made more sense for Kunos to just do the drift challenges on different tracks but with easy to drift cars, because I think they probably just put it in there like last minute, to be fair to them. It's a lot more fun drifting with easy cars, I think. Oh, need more speed. I'm going to do this in one. Can we get 10,000 in one? Ah, got 8,000. Wow. you know. What's important is trying. Done. I wonder if you could just do donuts around this. I wonder if that works. Have you seen that world record attempt, guys? Whoop, where the guy did like 6 hours of drifting. Oh, come on. I think we can do this. We could have just done this. Oh, genius. This should be the challenge. We did 10,000 on the roundabout. The thing is, to an average spectator, this would look super impressive. They'd be like, oh wow, look, they're drifting around the roundabout. And it's actually one of the easier things to do. Oh, come on, 10,000 in one. Oh, there might be a Steam achievement for high drift score. Maybe this is how we'll do it. This is Lidl's roundabout, not Halfords roundabout. Get a bit smoky. Yeah, I don't know what the... I wonder if there's a drift at Steam achievement. We did the 50 X one. Beautiful. Oh, we got one more to do and we've finished the punishing, terrible, awful, criminal world of drifting. Ah, guys. Hang on, it thinks we've done them all. No, we've got to do this. Will it drift? 25,000. Here we go. Final one. Yes. That turkey made me into a drift master. What can I say? It's probably got 76 people watching on Twitch and 94 on YouTube at this time of the morning. I'm surprised. Welcome along, guys. Appreciate the viewing. Oh, but giving people a reminder, you can become a member on Twitch for free by getting Prime. If you can become a member on YouTube and Twitch if you want to support us, appreciate that. You don't get adverts on Twitch if you're a member. We've got a Patreon if you just want to send us money. We also have a donation link if you want to support us, if you like this kind of inane shit. And anyone that donates a 5 of whatever their currency is, you get put on the sponsor for this challenge list. And then everyone gets to know that you've endorsed this terrible challenge. They will know. They will just know that you're responsible. Tell you what, we have learnt from this. Some like setup checks for drifting. You know, we have learnt some things. That's always nice, isn't it? Isn't it weird this car has independent ride height? I guess it's not that weird, but... Level 50, okay. So how do you get to, what's level 50? What number is level 50? Shit. We get well dizzy doing that. We could just drive around in circles though, can't we? I wonder what the fastest track for doing that on. I'm interested to see what the AI races are like.
Okay, let's go.
I may have gone a bit too far with the wheel setting. We might have cambered a bit too much. We cambered when we couldn't. Oh my. Okay. Bit too much on the old Camberworth there. I tell you a really funny thing. I was at Gamescom at the Moser booth, and I just started drifting because I was testing the wheels out because I'd never used them before, right? And there was a crowd of people behind me. And they're all like, oh, wow. And my drifting is terrible. I'm really bad at drifting. It was really weird. Like, it's surprising, like, because obviously a lot of people haven't seen it before. So anything sideways, they're like, oh, wow. It was really weird. There was like 15, 20 people. And they don't obviously... But they were obviously all subscribers of the channel, obviously, you know, because I'm that successful and famous. Yeah, it was all like racers. They'd never seen a car go sideways controllably. They were like, yeah. It was really, it was just really weird. It's interesting, because obviously most people at Gamescom are not sim racers, just gamers. But... Oh! If you were going to do a booth at Gamescom, I think if you had a large projector screen and you had someone drifting or you had a drift rig, I think it would draw a bigger crowd than normal driving. It's weird, like it's counterintuitive. Like the stuff that appeals to general sim racers. We might need to tweak the tyres still. Alright, Frosty Bird, take care. Get in with his bloody cleaner. I don't have a cleaner. Okay, this is going to be hard. I need to adjust the settings a bit still. Oh my god. What does DK stand for? Donkey Kong? I don't know. Maybe it is better this way. There's the point of where the back just keeps going is quite narrow. Ah! Right, we're just going in the middle. We're going to try and do that, and we have to keep the slides pretty narrow. Was this for 25,000? I think it might have been. Oh, thank you, John Rambo. Glad it's useful. Oh, for Christ's sake! You go a fraction too far, and it's point of no return. Oh, let's just get to the middle and do it. Hello, Knight. We're just trying to unlock all the gold in all the drift challenges. Ever get a bit dizzy doing this? It should be the last one before we move on to career mode. Oh, this is not good. I don't know, maybe we should go around the outside. Morning Spitfire, welcome. This is the last drift challenge until we can never do this again. Quality suffering. Oh my god. The chat, we have to get 25,000 drift points. Oh my god, my brain is losing 25,000 IQ every time I do this now. Oh! The rear on these cars is so annoying. it's sort of from lift off oversteer, but then once you get into it, you can't. It won't come out of it. It's such a horrible car to drift. I mean, we could just go around the donut, maybe. Because it doesn't have any weight. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it doesn't have much weight, so it doesn't want to keep its momentum going. We need a better setup as well. Put some fuel in to try and make it heavier. Don't think it'll make any difference, but... Oh, we'll do it now. Oops. Yeah, we can do it now then. Right, we got this. We'll go to the middle, third gear. Merry Christmas. We need like a few people to sit in the car, and then we're fine. Oh. Let's unwind the other way. Oh my god. Oh, I just hate this car. Everything about it is stupid for drifting. We don't even change the brake bias on it. Oh. It's so annoying to drift. Oh, it's so shit. It's so shit. This is the last one. Oh my god. No, it's not. Yeah, well done. It's about... This car's just crap for drifting. It's not as bad as the Audi. At least this car, the throttle core is about to come out. It just doesn't have any weight, so... And it doesn't want to be in a slide. And the brakes are front biased. And then it gets stuck in that, like, that sort of situation. Which is sort of speed based. Oh, yeah, the problem is as well, the lock on it doesn't give you the extra drift boost. And if you go full lock, the car noodles itself. So you can't get into the, like... the really high drift score on this track. You just need some big corners. It is doable, right? We were facing it. Oh, I should have stayed on the car. Yeah, the problem is you go faster in this car, you run out of track because it doesn't... You can't hold the angle required. It's a really bad car track combo for drifting. Oh, it's so dumb. Need strong tea for this. Oh my goodness. Let's have some tea. This is the last drift challenge. Right, not only it's making me bloody dizzy. It's so dumb the way there's a specific speed and angle which causes it to get into an uncontrollable oversteer, but that's like it doesn't occur where you'd sort of expect it to. It's like a bait speed-based locked oversteer. Like it's just from a fraction too much momentum from the rear when the back's coming round. But the problem is you have to throw it because it has no weight. So you're very likely to end up with it doing that, and there's no. If you're at high speed, it's less likely to do it. But then there's only one high speed corner on this drift track. Done it again. We should be able to do this if we stay around the outside. Oh, I think we can do it if we just do around the outside, because then we can stay in a higher gear, which makes it less likely. You get more points. Get doing faster drifts. Oh, he's done it again. Right, we're just going to go stay around the outside. We do. Oh my goodness, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with this challenge. It's perfectly fine. This is really fun. This is the last drift challenge, and I'll never have to see a drift car again. Yeah. Oh. My goodness. This car is such a bag of... Just a bag of... Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to hell. We should be able to do it now. Just stay around the outside is better. We're so glad to have all the drift challenges done. $8,000. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Oh, cock. Might still get away with it. Yeah, I know, the actual drift cars are great. That's what's funny. Oh my god. Oh, I have to just restart it. My head's gonna fall off. Yeah, well, Pelucan, it's funny that professional drift drivers can just go from AC to real life. So, you know, funny that. It's so ridiculously harsh if you go a fraction too much. No, with cars in the game, I don't know what you're talking about. It's irrelevant anyway, what you're saying. What does the word hacked mean? It's like, if it's realistic, or it works, it works. It's just this stupid thing to say. It's like, It's like when people go, AMS 1 unrealistic because the numbers are made up. It's like, it's a fact. They're all made up. Just some, like, sim racers are so dumb that they, like, latch onto, like, the dumbest concepts, like, because they have to believe that their game is real because the developer has said we're using real data. For people that are stupid, then they go, that means that this other game, it doesn't really matter what it is. They're like, the numbers are made up. It's like, who cares if it's realistic? If the end result is realistic, it's a more realistic simulator. It doesn't matter what the numbers are. What matters is the end result realistic? Does the end result make sense? Done. There you go. Like, ideally, the end result makes sense with with the numbers that you plan with, but the religion of even sim developers fall for it. The religion of, we've got this data. It's like, ideally, okay, you hope the data works, but if your model doesn't fundamentally work, it doesn't matter what data you put into it. Every single car in iRacing is bollocks because the time model doesn't work. So you could have they probably have the best data. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if iRacing has the best data for certain cars. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Doesn't matter. Like, there'll be mod cars or, like, made up or whatever in any sim that happen to be closer to a real car than some other sim that's got it officially licensed or whatever. It's just how it is. I know. I'm actually dizzy from this. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. Hello, William Murray. We're just having a little bit of a mental breakdown doing this. Don't worry about it. Ah! DD girl! DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She can complete every drift challenge first time. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl. Beautiful servo motor, babe. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She'll be rotated in Sim Racing HQ event tonight. DD girl. DD girl.
DD girl.
DD girl. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. She's gone. Ah, DD girl moment there. Thank you very much. Thanks for being a member, Sim Racing HQ. Really appreciate that. Emotional. Ah, there it is. And grass. There it is. Yeah. It's... Yeah, the thing is, when you actually... It's impossible to get the full drift angle with this car, because it... to get the extra boost points, because it spins. if you try and do the actual proper drift on this track... The car does not support wider angles. Oh my god, I hate this car so much. We've already done that. We've already done that with the setup. It's fine. Yeah, thanks for supporting us. Really appreciate it. If you can watch this drift live stream, you'll watch anything. God. Let's go the other way around. See if it's easier. You go to do like the totally normal angle. Car can't support it. Unsupported angle. Unsupported angle. Can I have a refund on my angle, please? Oh, you cock and ball sack. Nailed it. Did that. That was textbook. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Textbook. If you're going to spin, you make sure you keep going all the way around. Oh my god, you came out of the bloody... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just need 10,000 points. Oh. you cock! We almost had it. No, we had to like be like 200 more. God damn it. That was close. That's the wrong way. Hello? Oh, why would it not?
Okay, let's go.
Stuck on the wall. $5,000, come on. Fuck. Ah. Oh my god, the car is... Come on. $1,000, come on. Yes! We're finally! Finally! Oh my god, we're done. We're done with drifting. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's it. Drifting done. All of the drift challenges done. Pit now, tyres are bold. Oh, bloody hell.
Okay, let's go.
Right. That's that hell done. Thanks, guys. No, I had to... For some of them, I made the rotation faster because my shoulder's falling off. No, that's it. Quit drifting. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, God. I'd like to write a legal letter to Kunos. Unbelievable. That's it. All the hot laps. all the drifting. Oh, this is looking like a completion. Now we're going for the career mode. I mean, there's the drag events. And there's time attack. Rarest to be won. Ah, right. We could do the... where's the career mode? Here. How do these work? I might have a go at doing the career stuff. Oh, right. I'll be back in a second, guys. Going to get a drink. And a brick. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Thanks for supporting us. Appreciate all the like button clicks, all the follows and everything. Cheers.
shaking. Oh boy, you got me really good. It's up to you. Treat me like you should. The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for, waiting for, waiting for, waiting for the sign. Waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. It's not okay leaving me like this. You let it slip away, and later on we kiss. Oh boy, you got me really good. Don't you realize I see right through your disguise? The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for, waiting for, waiting for.
second. Hello. How's everyone doing? Right, single player. Here we go. Career mode. I hope it's South Korea rather than North Korea. But I don't know. Thanks for the raid, Swiss. Okay. Beautiful. Hello. Cheers. Oh, it just sprayed everywhere. Right, let's do it. You ready? We've got to do this one first. How do you get gold? How does this work? What's going on here? Hey? Well, how does this work? Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, do you have to do this? I'm well confused. N1 Novice Series. Time attack. Oh no. Oh no, this is going to be terrible. Okay. 3,000 points it says. Oh no. Ah, guys, this is going to be even... It's got worse. It just keeps getting worse. Oh well. I can take it. How does time attack work? Bit of understeer. What do you mean don't go full blast? I only have 1 speed. How many laps do we have to do? Go forever until the time runs out. Is that like life? You go through the gates for points. It's like Tesco's club card points. Normally, if you go through the gates, you get trespassed. That's normally how that works. Normally, you get arrested. How many points was gold? How do I know? Because I'm always trespassing through gates. My hobby. They call me the trespasser. Oh, we need to complete that game. It's such a stupid game. Oh, this is so much nicer than drifting. Oh, I feel like I'm on holiday now. The drift challenges were not fun. They were just miserable. Yeah, Trespass is the one where you gotta use. It's got physics before Half-Life, and you have to aim with the wrist, and everything is terrible. It's hilarious. It's so bad. It's got some nice ideas in it though. Have I got gold yet? How do I know if I've got gold? Oh, so we should just stop, basically. There's no point in continuing. Oh, it's 5,000 points. Well, that was close. Oh no, we're on 4,000. I'm having an attack of time here. Well, we're done. We're done there. Don't think we're gonna get 5,000 points on this one. We can just relax now. Man, honestly, those drift challenges were so bad, like pure motion sickness as well. And they were just not fun. Whoa! Broke my car. I've attacked the time, yeah. There we go. How do I know I've got gold? Oh, there you go, gold. Oh, what's this? So basically, this is just exactly the same as doing the hot lap missions, but in another. Oh no! Okay, we got a win. Position 1 is gold. What's this? AI level. Can we not just put the AI on easy? To cheat? Why have we got an AI controller? We'll leave it on the defaults. Let's go. Got a win. Three laps. What's that guy doing in front? Bloody hell, it's like a swarm of bees. Yeah, P1 will always be really quick. This is how it works with these games. Oh, come on. Because P1 just drives off. This is ridiculously hard. Oh, I mean, we're going to have to absolutely... What's this? It's supposed to be easy. Oh, no. This is ridiculous. We'll have to absolutely send it on the first lap. That's why we decided it needs to be on, off. Oh, I was just testing to see if you could jump the start. Oh, bloody P1 as well. This is not fair. 3 laps.
Okay, let's go.
This is ridiculous. Right. This is ridiculous, guys. Because we're starting last, so we've got to catch up with the top 3 who are then driving quick. Oh my god. Oh, we had TC on. That'll be why we were slow. Now the AI's murdering me! Like on 90. Oh, this is going well. Take that, bitch! There we go. It's all about asserting dominance early on in the race. No, we've got to get gold in everything. Take the bronze and move on. Pathetic. Yeah, we just have to drive. You just have to drive very aggressive. He crashed. Oh no, he's gone wide. Right, there we go. Take that. First time. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare in the faster cars. No, it's not a good call. We're 100% in AC. Everything 100%. So we'd have a choice. Everything has to be perfect. This is everything, you know. What do you think? We just suffered through all the bloody drift challenges and golded every single one of them. Nobody on earth has dared to do this, because nobody on earth is as stupid as me. Easy. Yeah, the AI's on 90%, not 75. Excuse me. It's on the recommended amount, so don't give me that. But we might have to reduce the AI. Doesn't matter, as long as it's within the rules, it's within the rules, so... There we go, gold. Can we just exit? I hope we can. golden. Right, what's this one? Time attack with the Alfa Romeo. Is then you go slow at the start with this? This is a random call signs car. Why do you go slow at the start? Do you get given more time? One X. I don't know. A good small track for testing your road car out. Almost drove off the road then. I really missed the drifting, yeah. I'm so devastated that I no longer have to do any drift missions. It was honestly so compelling. It was so fun as well, feeling motion sick from going left and right. I really enjoyed it, and it's such a shame that we're no longer doing any of those challenges, you know. I actually feel like Kunos owes me an apology for that. Are you sure it put you to sleep? I'd imagine it probably euthanized people. The ultimate sleep. There we go. What did I just need 3,000 for this? We need to check before we do them, so we don't spend any more time driving around than we need to in these stupid missions. Carla Pay, thanks for following. I feel like I'm driving to the supermarket. What's happening here? The end. The end is happening. We're doing the career mode. Treat, did he? Okay, I hope that was enough. Right, we need to check next time so we don't have to keep doing loads of extra. There we go. It was 2,500 is all we needed. Christ. Gold with the Alfa Romeo Giulietta. Gold we need. No, I don't get high. I drink tea, that's it. Tea and coffee. Oh, here we go. This car should break down before the race finishes. Out of the way. Oh, what? Okay, the AI wasn't having any of that. AI's just murdered me. Bloody hell. Oh no. I'm gonna have to turn the AI down. They're quick. What is he doing? Bloody hell. He doesn't care about his Fiat 500, does he? Hang on, there's no way I'm winning. Oh my god. You have to get in front in the first lap, otherwise you're screwed. You're done? Oh my he just pitted me. Oh my god. Thank you, so yeah, my orangey. Hello. Why does P1 get a bloody BMW? Right, here we go. Quite a nice looking car. Does that work on AI? Don't you dare pit maneuver me. No. Let's go. Completativo on the way. I'm using Race Essentials in the middle. I started streaming at 4 AM. Because why not? We had drift challenges to do. That's why. I'm just... How many of these events do we have to do? Oh my goodness. Thanks for following, Ivan, Kentucky. Welcome to the suffering. This is like Desert Bus. She's not been a taxi driver. Thanks for following. Ensai, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. By the way, guys, if you want to support this debauchery, you can become a member if you want to, or click the like button on YouTube. You can also sponsor the debauchery by donating 5 of whatever your thing is, whatever your currency is, then you get on the list of debaucherers. The debaucheritis. Alright, that's another one. There we go. Oh, we're almost past N1. What's this one? Time attack. I love these. 4,000 we need to get on this one. JT Potato.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome along. Welcome inside the teapot. It's moist in here. What was it we needed? 5,000. 4,000. Guys, what was it? I can't even remember. Mate! What was it we needed? 4,000. What was the whole thing about going slow at the start? Why is that better? To get more time at the start. I think I might have the drift setup on. This is a faster way to drive, right? Sideways round every corner. I'm pretty sure it is. All the skilled drivers go sideways. Oh no! We lost 92 points. That's harsh. It's alright. Don't need those points anyway. Punkte. Yeah, if it was slower, then why would robbers trying to escape the police always drive sideways? You guys don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Speed Goat. Also, think about all the points you get. I played that simulator, Project Gotham Racing, and you get loads of points for going sideways. Ah, the demonic gate was AC drifting. Was it 4,500 or just 4,000? Oh, come on. One more. There we go. Oh, I was born a Togue Master. I don't need to train. I wonder what the next challenge is after this. That's what I thought. There we go. Ah, gold. But what if you're always fast? Right, we've done it. What's that? We've done that. So then what do we do now? Hey? What happens now? Oh, it's below, it's below. I was going to the right, we need to go down. I got confused there, I'm a bit simple. Should we just see where we are with all the challenges here? So there's more challenges as well as the career. I think the career is like separate. Right. Novice Series 2. $3,000 points. Time attack. Wow. Oh boy. You remember doing these in the career? I don't know. Yeah, we'll just have to imagine the movie in this. There you go. Did you enjoy it? I did. 3,000 guys. 3,000. Well, maybe there is if you do it in the Kunos menu. How much do we need? 4,000. I forgot straight away. My brain doesn't work. Oh, I just found that my wheel has an extra 2 buttons I didn't know existed. Guten Morgen, Anderson Scholomir. How's it going? If CSL DD5 and 8 set at 4, yeah, if you set them at the same force, it will generally feel pretty similar. The feel of a motor is normally the hardware of the motor, and the CSL DD 8 and 4 are the same motor, obviously. Again, it might be a little bit more responsive, having the larger power pack even on lower settings. Depends how it depends how the wheel delivers the power to it. New AC is coming out when I complete this. And it's going to have terrible force feedback. And everyone's going to defend it. It's going to be like, it'll be like, just like ACC. And then we'll have 5 years of people ignoring completely broken simulators. And it's alright because I'll have quit sim racing and gone to flight sims. we'll be playing Microsoft Flight Sim 24, so it's fine. This car sounds a bit weird. Exactly. Flight sims and alpaca farming, that'll be the life. Wow, we have to complete everything. It's just how it is. I won't be content until we've completed AC. You know what I mean? I know, it'd be pretty funny. It's quite likely. It's quite likely that, you know, AC2 they will like massively mess up some aspect of the physics of the force feedback, and then they'll be like, oh, it's fine, because they're perfectly happy with ACC and it's absolutely terrible. So, you know, you have people defending ACC's force feedback to the death. So, just really have to hope it's the Unreal Engine issue that's caused it. Well, you have to think, right? I mean, the main thing it could offer that AC1 couldn't offer is if they do cross-platform and online ranked racing. Outside of that, it's like, how on earth do you compete with AC1? You know? It's like, how do they compete with it? Well, so the thing is, right? Obviously, I have my opinions and my subjective preferences for the different sims. I hope we're past that. Yeah. Obviously, I have my preferences, but obviously, I chat with real drivers, like professional race drivers and people I know that are fast drivers. And they say the same thing as me. Like, so I would go, I'd be like, oh, this is what from my experience with sim racing, this thing seems a bit weird, or this thing seems weird, you know. And then I'll speak to multiple people I know that do racing, and I'll go, oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? You know, not even me going, oh, this is better or worse. Like, it's just interesting. I think when
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
shut down the Russian hacker, Italian dictatorship.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Frederick, what's your vote Club Sport steering wheel RS or BMW Fanatec wheel. I like the BMW Fanatec wheel. Yeah, I like the BMW Fanatec wheel. I'm not sure about the. I don't know what the Club Sport one is. I have a Fanatec affiliate link if you're buying stuff and you want to support me. By the way, it should be in Discord or in the description on YouTube. Yeah, I always like their BMW rim. I thought it feels really good. Yeah, so what you notice with fanboys is everything has to be an endorsement of their video game. Like, so since we've been playing AC now, the single player, I've just outright said that the single player mode is completely stupid. Like, the drifting is shit on a bunch of the cars. Don't make any sense game design wise. It's a really dumb design. They're probably in a rush when they made it and just didn't care because it wasn't the main point of the game. But you know, there's some really dumb stuff. Curbing's really dumb. Some of the cars, the setups are crap. The default setups, the sound on some of the cars is awful, suspension sound and things. But like, you know, as we just say, what's just really bizarre with sim racing is there's certain things with certain games that you can't say, because what you're doing then is you're telling a fan of that game that they're wrong. That's when you have trouble. So if you say ACC has lacking in detail the force feedback, there's people that I've come to the conclusion, they don't have a rational conclusion for it, but they're like, oh, it's the best. It's like, and that's how it upsets them. But the fact is, you can, if you play Automobilista 1, or you play AC 1, or even like AMS 2, actually, you can change its force feedback lots. I think the physics are crap, but the force feedback you can completely adjust. I don't
feel
like loads
ACC,
of stuff,
but I do like the normalist.
So
that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, it's not like there's just one example. Like, you could, so someone that's not arguing disingenuously, I think, can point to multiple examples and specifically what they're talking about. Most people probably have a life, so they don't really think about these things that much. So they wouldn't be able to tell you why exactly what it is about each sim that is arguably better or worse or fun or not fun, whatever. They wouldn't be able to, you know, isolate the single points. Yeah, and then it's an argument from authority, basically, for everything. Because they just go, well, I don't know, because I've never driven a real car. It's like, oh, dear. I don't know, I've not driven a race car. It's like, yeah, but you can tell. You can, presumably, you can notice that, I don't know, Trackmania handles slightly different from R Factor 2. It's just all constant, like. Yeah. It's really weird that people, when they argue these things, generally online, they won't actually say the specific things that they mean. They really don't have a. I don't think they've thought about stuff. Even R Factor 2 in terms of Formula E wasn't perfect, so you have team using it because it's the official open door. And on the back. Defuco, yeah. Well, so that's the thing, isn't it? A lot of it. So a lot of the appeal for buying a racing simulator and a lot of the motivation is because it's role-playing the real-world activity. So if you say your game is a poor approximation of the real-world activity, you are then ruining someone's enjoyment of their role-playing of that activity, if that makes sense. But at the same time, you should be perfectly, you know, there's nothing wrong with saying, oh, you like or don't like something, you know, or for what, as long as you say what the reasons are. What we're racing here. Oh, the AI have nailed the start of that race. Yeah, I wouldn't say AI is Kunos' strong point, to be honest. So that first race we did, the AI was really quite hard, and now they're like a joke. I think this is one of the things that's lacking from Sims, though, is a good, coherent... There hasn't been a single racing simulator with physics on the par of, like, even like GTR Evolution, or Race Room, or AC, or AMS1. There's nothing with like a... Yeah, AMS2, they broke the AI. They've gone mental again. They can be okay, but still... But there's nothing with a good single player. Like, there's nothing that's like in the sort of simulation category with compelling AI yet. I think that's something where a developer could actually stand up. It's not an easy thing to do. iRacing AI is good, but then the physics are so bad, it doesn't really make sense. You know. But the AI, iRacing's AI is really good. It is really weird with Sims where you end up with like bubbles of players. I think that because of different driving styles and then different skill levels affects how you're going to perceive a driving game. It's like, this is my thesis on iRacing, is that people whose innate driving style is one of leaning into the slides very gradually and largely very passive driving, which is a perfectly fine way to drive, and people that like a car to be very initially rotatey on the brake without you know, not even going slightly into the fronts. People that have that specific driving style are really not going to notice as much, or they won't care as much the differences between iRacing and other sims. But if you're someone that likes to really sort of overdrive a bit and then dial things in, it makes iRacing such a monumental chore to drive. And this is why, personally, when I've done shitloads of hot laps and memorised exactly what you can and can't do in iRacing, it's a much more fun sim to play. Like, if I drive Road America, Road Atlanta, I don't know, tracks that I've done a lot of hot laps on, I can like turn off basically. Like, I can, like when we were doing Hockenheim Ring, we were just consistently finishing in the top 6 or 7 in the top split in the Super Formula Lights, because you know what you can and can't do, and then you're just like, it's about being super precise within its framework. So you're not ever really testing the limit at that point, and then so I think that's what happens. Yeah, R Factor 2 allows you to overdrive. I agree that R Factor 2 is sort of overly wanting you to slide through the corners. Like, it wants you to. They've made it less pronounced than R Factor 2 in some ways, but it kind of really wants you to. It's not really drifting, is it? It's more just wide, controllable slip through the corners. Well, this is the other thing, right? A lot of people, if you're not... So I would say, and this is what I noticed playing iRacing, unless I'm within a second of what is the top split pace in a car, and even when you're a second off the top split pace, you're still slow as shit. Like, I can tell when I'm a second off, I am not really braking and accelerating properly. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm really not on it, if that makes sense. Like, you would have to be within a second to really notice the, you know, the subtleties of the throttle nature or the roll, or, like, you know, you don't have to be that fast to notice chronic understeer or tyres getting stuck, to be fair. But, like, so there's a lot of people in sim, like, and if you think about it, I consider myself to be obviously above average for your average sim racer, but compared to people I know that are like aliens or actual fast esports sim racers, I'm absolute shit. Even compared to people that aren't even aliens, I'm shit. So if I'm like pretty high on the iRacing scale of stuff when I put time into it, like, people are just so far off skill level for driving. It's insane. Like, it's really bizarre. It's like, it's on a par with, like, when you do skiing in real life as a Brit. Like, if you could just do like a basic slalom, Olympic slalom course, or you can go down a black piste, you're already like in the top 1% of British skiers. And that's still, you're still shit at skiing, like, compared to someone that actually lives in a country with snow and they go skiing regularly. You're still shit, but at least you can ski to a basic level, right? Sim racing's like that. There's such a tiny proportion of people that are genuinely good, and a tiny proportion of people that are sort of okay, have competency, and then there's this huge number of sort of what they would consider to be average people, but they're not even driving vaguely coherently. Like, it's mental. And then there's a huge number of people that are just, they don't know what they're doing whatsoever. Max is well good at sim racing. So what I actually think sim racing might be partially instrumental to why Max is such a good driver. Because my theory is that he is, and this is what all good drivers do to some extent, is they build a model of the physics in their brain, right? But, like, so to the extent where they're doing they understand everything preemptively as a simulation in the head, which is what happens with all sports. When you do a lot of sport, you build a predictive model, because at the end of the day, humans have quite a slow reaction time. The only way that humans can react quickly to reality happening is because the brain is predicting reality before it actually happens, and then the quality of that prediction allows you to be better when the thing actually happens. And so the thing with real driving is you can drive a lot by feel, you know, but with sims you really do, like especially iRacing, you really have to like have, you have with any sim, if you're going to do really good at any sim, it doesn't really matter what it is, because the physics are all like arbitrary anyway, and they're all wrong basically compared to reality. So you have to build a physics model in your brain that's of their sim. So my point is, I think if someone gets really good at something like iRacing, they've developed a sort of second associative version of physics to reality, and if you could do that for like loads of different sims, I think it allows a person to be even better at each other. So probably a better way of describing it is, right, someone that can play one instrument really, really well is probably like really, really good at that instrument, right? But a person that's like shit hot at playing like 5 completely different musical instruments, they're probably on aggregate generally better at like each of those instruments compared to a person that just plays one instrument that they've dedicated themselves to entirely. Maybe not always the case, but what I would say definitely is probably likely is if someone can play like 5 instruments already, if you were to hand them a new instrument and say, right, you need to learn this, can you play it? They would be able to play that instrument probably better and quicker than someone that's only ever learnt one instrument. In the same way that if you've learnt, someone that's learnt 3 different languages is probably going to find it easier to learn another language than someone that only speaks one language. So I think real drivers that learn sim racing, where they're effectively learning different physics languages, and if they really understand them to the point where they're basically an alien in each of those sims, it's probably a reflection that they're genetically predisposed to being good at stuff as well. But also, I think it can only help. It's just like, you know. So I think sim racing has really helped. It's helped Max, and I think it will really help new drivers. But I mean, obviously, if you're getting coaching from a really young age from someone like your parent who's like a race driver, that's obviously going to help. And then just seat time as well. I think this is a huge thing as well for real drivers. And this is what happened with poker. If you do a sim, let's say it's not particularly realistic, iRacing or whatever, but you do a lot of sim racing, you can do like 1,000 races a year. So your understanding of racecraft, the lines around the track, what other drivers do, your ability to concentrate, your ability to not be affected by things, your ability to predict where other cars are going to be, all this stuff, right, is just going to be on such a ridiculous level compared to someone that's only done 1 race a week or like 2 or 3 practice sessions a week. You could do 2,000, and this is exactly what happened with online poker. When players, you play like 6 or 7 tables at the same time in online poker. This is back in the 2000s when it first got popular, and you could just do so many hands. You can internalize the odds, play styles, identify when you're more likely to, you know, when how you can manipulate the game and stuff. You could just build up game sense at a speed that was just physically impossible in reality. So in poker, there was a period where these online poker players had just outplayed in terms of numbers at hours. They came into real life and they just absolutely destroyed almost always compared to people that only played in real life. Not all the time, but that's just what's going to happen with motorsport. It would just be like, oh, you're not going to be able to compete with people that have 5,000-10,000 hours of sim racing practice, because you just won't have the same degree of knowledge. Yeah, Guido. Yeah, I definitely think if you've just been racing for non-stop, but you have to think a lot of Formula drivers have all been doing go-karting for non-stop. But yeah, if go-karting plus sim racing, I think obviously it's just more practice, isn't it? Yeah, well, that's it. But you do both. I'm not saying you don't do real driving. Like, you combine it. It's just adding to it, isn't it? Yeah, those kids now, they'll do go-karting all weekend with a trailer at the go-kart track, and then they'll just jump in the sim rig and do sim racing for hours. You know, it's gonna be ridiculous. Thing is though, yeah, motorsport as well is really weird as an activity because it's what are they doing? Because it's so expensive, it really limits the amount of competition in motorsport. Nailed it. Forza lines. So compared to like so many other sports, there's much bigger room in motorsport for a person that's actually really good to really stand out, because the competition is just so much lower. Like, to really stand out it's the same. Like, so a good example is with esports, for example, the level of competition. Let's say Fortnite. To be the best Fortnite player competitively is insane, because there's like 2 million people playing it. Same with like Call of Duty, or even with sim racing. Is to be like a top 50 sim racer would be in terms of like equivalence. It would be like being Michael Schumacher in real world motorsport, because there's so many more people to race against. So it's just going to, obviously, the better drop, there's going to be more competition. It's really funny with motorsport how bad, like, this is I keep saying it, but it's a really funny thing with sim races is they don't realise how absolutely shit most real world drivers are. This is ridiculous. Even with this is absurd. They've got way faster cars. Even with like F4, F3, radicals, like a good example is when you see like rando YouTubers that have not done go-karting religiously from at a professional level, they go into race events and they win, or they do really well. It's like, well, that would be. Can you imagine? Being like a YouTuber that's 20, 30 plus years old and just moseying up to the 100-meter sprint and being like even vaguely at a national level. It's just not going to work. Like, is it? It's just not even. It's something that's truly competitive. You ain't going to outperform someone that's been training from childhood. How are we supposed to beat that guy? Like, what's this about? It's ridiculous. They've got crazy. I don't know how we're supposed to beat them. We might have to just turn the difficulty down. Rigged. Epic lines. Oh, their car's so much faster than mine, it's ridiculous. Full send. And now I'm going to have to block them. Well, so the thing with motorsport is, because it's a business, it's in the business's interest to sort of inflate drivers, because most motorsport is wealthy people paying money to be in motorsport, and car teams and stuff want to make money out of those rich people, and the way you can make a lot of money out of people is by massaging their ego. It's really funny if you've ever been around teams that do garage support and stuff for private paying customers, and they'll be like, oh wow, you did really well, oh that's really good, oh it's so good, even when the driver was driving complete shit. Because they want the driver, the driver's paying them, so it's like a hospitality service fundamentally. I'm gonna have to block this guy. People don't realise that that's what motorsport is. They think it's a sport. They don't realise it's a weird business. Also, right, even looking at Formula One, right? You have to wonder, Max Verstappen's obviously awesome, but how on earth do you end up with a driver that is that far ahead? So can you imagine in football, you end up with Zidane or I don't know, some football players that are on an absolute another level, but they're normally also specifically supported by a team to allow them to play in that way, and there's normally at least there's a selection of them. They're not as the difference between them and other top football players is a small percentage points. It's not like they're 30% better than everyone. I think Jimmy and Super GT and Misha's thing is a sponsorship thing for the suspension company. Bilstein, is it? I don't know. That's what you have to do, really. And that's part of the business, isn't it? It's marketing. So it makes sense if you're if you've got a decent audience as an influencer, you can then it's marketing. So they know if you do a video on the race that you've done, it's going to get 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 views. Well, you have to think, how much does 200,000 views cost? Oops. Oh. Now, why has the AI gone really slow all of a sudden? The AI's all over the place in it. Yeah, well, that's a good example. But like, big props to Super GT and Jimmy and Misha and stuff for doing well. Like, it's hard to do well, even if whatever, you know, it's real life, it's difficult. But like, as an example, imagine if I set up a rowing team, and imagine if I picked like some people that are generally quite fit, reasonably good, and I'm like, right, guys, we're entering this this rowing competition. We get blitzed. It wouldn't even be. That's how low the skill level in motorsport is that some like fairly decent driving, like you know, I mean, Super GT is actually a really good driver. Like, Jimmy's a good driver as well. They're not awful, but you know what I mean. Like, the point is, they're not bloody Olympians. Like, they're not like, it's not like they've done. They don't live in a go-kart. Like, if you do high-level sport, so for example, I played football as a kid, and you would do training like every week, like hours and hours of training, constantly. And even then, it'd be like really hard to stand out, like insane. You couldn't just turn up. Imagine being 30 plus and turning up at a football game against people that are supposedly like, even like local team level. You would get absolutely blitzed. I played a mixture of defense and on the wing, so I was really fast at running. Also, right, there's in motorsport a really good example of how the cost really limits the competition. If you do like some of the national karting events, the level of competition is just on another level to like full-size car racing, because there's a lot more people that can just about afford national go-karting. Like, it's like 1 billion times more competitive. And even then, that is a selection of quite a small people. Yeah, it's even then it's a really expensive thing, and it's still a small selection. But that is a, so as I say, like Super GT is genuinely a really good driver. Like, he's good at go-karting and stuff. Like, he's actually really good. And I think even when he's done national stuff, it's like a real struggle. So oh, we won. Good. The whole framing of motorsport is really weird, because like, say like a YouTuber wins a race or something, the general, so first of all, there's the whole, you're a race driver if you're just doing racing. Like, even people that just track cars describe themselves as race drivers, and the average general public laps it up. And so you have loads of like YouTubers and stuff that are like, oh, I'm a race driver, and they're not. They're really not at all. I'm not even talking about sim racing YouTubers, but just in general. It's like, oh, so you basically did a low tier thing where it's mostly people doing, effectively, they're doing track days but in the format of a race, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I enjoy it, but it's not. If the average person listening to it will perceive it as, oh, there's some, like, you know, maybe there'll be a Formula driver one day. It's so stupid. It's like, no, they're just, the winner was whoever had the most money to do the most practice. It's really not to do with the fact that they're good. I mean, they might not be bad, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm not saying, again, to be clear, because people always decontextualise what you're saying and take it out of context. I genuinely think it's really impressive for like Steven Super GT or like any rando YouTuber. Jardier's going to do Clio Cup, which is awesome. It's impressive for someone to come from like YouTube and then do reasonably well in real life. That's you know, it's harder than a lot of stuff. So it's, you know, I'm not knocking their ability. I guarantee you, Jardier, Jimmy, Super GT, they absolutely blitz me at any real world driving. They like wouldn't even be, not even, it just wouldn't even be like comparable. So I'm not knocking the fact that it's still impressive. It's still great for them. It's the point is though, it's not like the general view that they'll get from like the average fan that watches this kind of stuff, and the average general public view of it is so warped. It's impressive, but not as impressive as it's portrayed to be, if that makes sense. Not to undermine an individual's achievements, because that's their own thing. That's, you know, down to each individual person. You can't ever talk about this stuff, because as soon as you like try to be real on these types of subjects, there's like the dumb people will be like, oh, you're saying that this person's shit, or that they didn't deserve to win, or look, that it's easy to win what they've done. Do you know what I mean? So the conversation, basically, this is one of those things where it just gets stuck at, oh, you have to vapidly clap everything on like a simpleton, or that's it. That's all you've got. Otherwise, you're being very negative because you're daring to think about stuff in a slightly nuanced way. Quick race. Here we go. Here's another one. Oh. Right, I think it's personally, I think it's awesome to. I really like to see. I really like to see when you have, especially for like Jardier, because he always wanted to do racing. I'd really like to see Emil Bernstorff as well get to go back into real driving. It's nice when you have people that, because some people are genuinely, you know, their passion is racing. You know, it's a stupid passion to have because it's very expensive, but that's their passion. So it's really nice to see when someone can do what their passion is. So that's, you know, I really like to see it when people that Super GT, Jimmy, Jardier, whatever, where they get to do what they want to be doing. That's the main thing. Why not? Because the difficulty is set by the game. My passion is comedy, really. Yeah, I like walking. It's like, I like driving different cars, but it's not like I never really wanted to be a race driver. It was never like a thing for me. Whereas I know quite a few people that their entire life, if they could, they would spend everything on being a race driver. Like they've got some mental condition. It's the worst thing to, like, I've met people like that, like, so when I was growing up, like, people that wanted to be, like, Olympic swimmers, or they wanted to do whatever, like, basically obsessively compulsive people that want to be the best at a specific thing, and normally, I don't think it's healthy. I do love grass, yeah. Yeah, you're so slow at the start. Right, so the problem I have with racing, like, I would enjoy doing it, and I would certainly get into it, but The problem I have is for competitive stuff, right? If I was to decide I'm going to be competitive at something, I would have to win. Like, it would become like an absolute mental obsession, right? And I'm not. I'm like. I know that motorsport is probably one of the most rigged sports you could do. Like, I don't think there is a more rigged sport. Like, don't get me wrong, all sports are generally rigged to some capacity or have like some form of like unfair component. That's just pretty normal at high level sport. But like the way, so motorsport fundamentally is financially rigged at its core. It's the advantage you have for wealth in motorsport is 95% of the sport. Like, if you don't have, so the way I'd put it is like, basically you need enough money to be able to write off whatever car you were driving entirely, and for you to then be able to just jump into another car and not care. That would be like the basic thing. So obviously either you're in a team where they're paying for that, so it doesn't matter, but I mean, you'd probably lose your drive if you did it more than once. But it's like poker. If you can't play poker tournaments or cash games unless you have X number of buy-ins to allow you to play properly. So for example, if you're playing like we were just looking at it recently, if you were playing a cash game where the blinds are £1, £2, right? Big blinds £2, small blinds £1. You need £400 bankroll in order to be able to play normal poker. So, like, for example, if you've got really good hands, or the tables are really good, and you're playing perfect poker, £400 bankroll is what's required in order that your bankroll covers the odds of when you would lose when it's not your fault for losing. If that makes sense. Because you could play, if you're playing perfectly, you could still lose. But if you've got £400 bankroll for a £2 big blind, you then have enough bankroll that it mitigates the variance of the odds. So motorsport's like that. If you need enough bankroll for the car and series you're going to race in to be able to mitigate stuff like your team messing up with setup, or having enough spare tyres, or being able to have enough practice time, or being able to actually have a car that's set up properly, or having been able to fix the chassis if it gets damaged, or, you know, all the shit. There's so much shit in motorsport. Like, you would need. So yeah, in theory, you could do F4 for like what, 100,000 a year maybe, or GB4, whatever it's called. You do it for like 100,000 a year, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can do it for 150, 100,000 a year. I don't know, but okay, in theory. But if there's a really good chance that something out of your control will happen, and which means that, oh well, you're screwed. Whereas if you had enough money to be able to fix it and do whatever, well, you're not screwed. If you've actually got the talent as well, you're not screwed, because you're not knocked out by not having enough money to support it. But it's like loads of sports are like this. Ice skating is mental. Where if you don't have the specific coaching from the specific people, I don't think you can make it into the Olympics at all. Even if you were really, really good, I don't think you can even get into it. It's the nice thing with football and some sports is that if you get scouted, like you do football like from the age of like 7 onwards, and then when you're about 10, 11, 13, you would go to like football scholarship centres, or, you know, there's like they do special things on the off term time, and then the players that stand out then often get selected into teams to then do the academy stuff. And so you really don't have to be rich to there really genuinely is in football an avenue for people that aren't super rich to actually make it quite far. And also, I think the nice thing with football, from when I used to play it, and I also, when I lived in France, I went to a football club. I wasn't good enough to be in it; they just let me go in because I was on an exchange. But when you see people that are really talented at football stand out very quickly, so. Yeah, football's probably one of the better sports for that. Like, tennis is shit. You have to go first of all at a young age. You need like proper coaching. Then it's like if you then stand out still, you probably have to go to like one of those mental academies in like Spain or something, which is not going to be cheap. Let's go. But yeah, the average person, when it comes to motorsport, they don't realise that the bulk of motorsport is basically a way for rich people to buy credibility and cultural relevance. Like they don't realise that. It's exactly like cars. A large part of the car industry is, oh, I'm a dull person. Like, there's probably some people just like cars and want to buy cars. I'm not knocking people. I think it's a waste of money personally, but I'm also quite libertarian. People can do what they want to do. But a large part of the industry is, I'm a bit dull. Oh, I could buy this really fancy car, and then for some reason people are like, oh, look, you've got this really fancy car. Look at them. Oh, it's like the handbag thing, isn't it? It's like people that have no personality have to embellish themselves with like watches, branded clothing, to then be like, to virtue signal being part of some kind of like culture, to then for other shallow people basically to then look at them and go, oh look, they've got this cool car. It's just sad. It's like, I'm not saying that's always the case. Sometimes people just like a car and they just want it. So you can't just judge everybody out of hand going, oh, there's an idiot in a Ferrari, or there's a stupid person with a Gucci handbag, or I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like, generally speaking, the most interesting people you meet are not the type of people that embellish themselves in superficial shit. LV's committed to the AC hate here. Notice how LV is for like 3 days has been going on about how bad AC is, right? Notice how like chill and tranquil it is, and how it's like nobody cares. Now imagine if it was on iRacing and someone in our chat goes, oh yeah, the physics are pretty unrealistic, or saying exactly what LV's saying now. It would be like a complete shit show in chat. This is like,
I don't like AC.
This is exactly what I mean about like AC players are just chill. They're all stoned driving around on Japanese roads.
One of the or not the
Andrew
best
Levy,
simulation
you
to
should
practice,
you should sell LV some PPI.
F1 or GT mods. They're really good.
Well, Louis Vuitton. Also, right, personally, if I don't know, I think a lot of people are like this, but like, if you like something yourself, like you genuinely like it, you're not doing something because other people seem to be doing it. If you genuinely like something yourself, like you just like it, you're not pretending to like it, or you're not just going along with the crowd, you just happen to like something. Why would you care what other people say at all? Like, if I find some music, like I like Italo disco, it is categorically a bit shit. It is mental, right? But I could happily listen to Italian disco, or like especially like 80s, 90s Italian disco. I love it, right? So, I didn't care if someone was to go, "Oh, your taste, that's shit. Your taste in music, shit. Oh, that is so simple and crap, and it's so like basic and whatever." I'd just be like, yeah, I don't care. like it wouldn't. It just wouldn't bother me in the slightest. Where it would bother me is if I was superficial, like if I was unsure of what I liked or whatever, or was like, I don't know. It's really weird to me how some people just like are offended by someone else saying something you enjoy is shit. Why is that? That's it. Because people, there's even that saying is like, "Oh, don't shit on other people's yum or whatever." What people like, but on the other side of that, why should anyone be so sensitive over someone shitting on something you like? Like I shit on stuff that I like, but that's healthy. Like, sim racing is completely stupid. It is so dumb. Sim racing is so dumb. I like, we're doing this stupid wheel. It's hurting my body. I'm like steering wheels, sim rigs. This is taking up so much space. It's shit. It's so shit, but I like it, so it doesn't matter. But I can identify that it's completely stupid. I'd rather have other hobbies. There's so much better things I could be doing. I could be playing more popular games. Like, why wouldn't you go? You can still go, "Oh, what I'm doing is really shit." Like, walking can be really shit as well. Like, you get blisters, you're cold, it's horrible. But I enjoy it because I'm weird. But, like, I can still identify that it's pretty terrible a lot of the time. Why do some people... I think some people are just messed up. They can't take they can't take negativity without them... maybe they're just too emotive or something. I don't know. Like, maybe they take it personally. Maybe the same people that don't have a sense of humour. It's not shit at all. It's a fun game. Yeah, it's fun, but it is shit. Come on. Let's be honest here. Like, it's amazing. It's like, look, rockets are amazing. Like, Space Shuttle is absolutely incredible. Like, launching a plane into space, effectively, with solid boosters. Insane. Like, it's mental. But also it blows up, killing everyone on board every now and again. So it's a little bit shit. But, you know, that's just, you know, that's how it is. People, I think there's a sort of narrative where things have to just be not shit. It's like, oh, everything's really great. It doesn't matter if it's shit. It's fine. And that's my excuse for this channel being so bad. That's this channel. It's not. It's fine, guys. You might be thinking it's a bit shit here. You might be thinking to yourselves, what am I doing watching this? This is a bit shit. And what I'd say is, it's fine. It's fine. It's all by design. It's planned out. But some people watch trains. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, at least it's not watching trains. You know the saying, it's you play driving sims, flight sims, train sims, and then you die of old age. That's the progression, the sim progression. Right, I'm gonna. We got more racing to do. I'll be back in a second, guys. Get another drink. We're blitzing through this. beautiful.
The pace car is out of control.
big debate that we've never had before continues. Oh. Let's go. Another quick race. BeamNG is weird, isn't it? I think BeamNG is like really advanced physics, but everything's a bit floppy and slow motion. That makes sense. It's like BeamNG is sort of right in many ways. Like everything's sort of operating right, but then it's all really gloopy and slow. I'll tell you one thing that BeamNG does really, really well is like the sort of off-road hill climbing type stuff. You know, like full on off-road, like cars with different diff settings and things. I quite enjoyed WRC's physics. Like, I'm not sure if I describe it as realistic or not, but like, I thought it was fun to play, but the stages were boring. Yeah, well, the thing is, in a sense, you could say that BeamNG is like the most realistic, like in a sense. But I think the time model's not very good. But everything else is really quite interesting. But this is again, it's like the whole thing of like, often with models, no matter what the model's of, the more complex a model is, the harder it is to get specific results out of a model. And BeamNG is like very, very complex. I guess by virtue of it not being a selective model, like every part of it is simulated, that actually creates a sort of framework that in some ways is more analogous to how reality operates. Like nothing in reality operates in complete isolation. But then, yeah, it's a whole different... It's a different way of doing it. It's like the difference... It's like a physics equivalent of the difference between using polygons versus voxels for, like, 3D rendering. It's like you can... If you've got effectively an actual, like, solid, like, voxels... I mean, it's still polygons, but you know what I mean? If it's, like, technically a solid environment... there's a load of stuff you can do, like damage across everything, the way that you build stuff, the way everything can operate is really, really interesting. But then it's still the case that actually simple sort of polygons, flat, with no depth to anything, within the remit of a graphics engine or video game, that actually it works really well. So... yeah, you could argue. I'd say it's actually pretty good and analog. Like BeamNG is kind of like the voxels of physics engines, and then you again the same sort of problems. It's a very common mistake that a lot of people in sim racing make, where they assume that more complex equals better result. It's across like, people are like that with everything. It's a more complex version of you know that Spinal Tap scene where he turns he's like, it goes to 11 so it's louder. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same thing. There's more so it's better. Oh, okay. surely people, they must just, like, if you drink a cup of tea, you'd be like, oh, that's really simple, but it's amazing. Or like a nice pickled cucumber beats out like a really complicated meal a lot of the time. Or like most people would probably agree that like a really well cooked steak on its own in many ways is a nice meal compared to like some really convoluted, prissy, weird like dish that's put together by some like Heston Blumenthal nonsense. Do you know what I mean? Ethnic slop? What do you mean by that? In like other countries where you got isn't ethnic slop how you describe British food if you were in like other countries from Britain? Ethnic slop sounds like a good way to describe like British stew. I really like to have a sat-nav on my race car. It really helps me not get lost on the racetrack, having a sat-nav for the racetrack. It's genius. Yeah, as it comes to Sims, I don't know what's going to happen because it seems like people need to sort of know too much for a developer to bother doing stuff better. Like either a developer has to be totally mental because it doesn't make money. So what is the point of them bothering? Golden Age! I think it's a real shame that AC1, this engine, hasn't been licensed to more titles. So, like, if you think about it, R Factor 1 G Motor was licensed to loads of games, Formula games, God knows what, Race Room and what have you. And I think it would have been really interesting. I mean, we have mods and stuff, so it doesn't really matter. There's stuff to do, and maybe it keeps everyone in AC, so maybe it is actually better how it is. But it would have been nice if Forza used AC physics, for example, or you know, Gran Turismo used AC physics, or whatever, or like Need for Speed used AC physics. That'd be so good. Imagine playing through like a proper sort of silly arcadey game with shit to do with your car, just fun gameplay, but with this as a framework. I know. Do you like the disclaimer? It's a disclaimer, but it's also a joke. We originally it said certain German streamers playing iRacing make it was too literal, so we took that. Or people were mistaking it for me having a go at Germans in particular rather than certain specific German streamers. But I don't want I like Germany, so it's not. It wouldn't be surprising, would it? It doesn't. I don't think it does though, because it doesn't feel like it at all. But yeah, I mean, even Project Cars No, I don't think it does. But your Project Cars has ISI motor code in it. Project Cars 2, AMS2. But Necrodogs AC can have action physics, action movie physics. So the irony is, Need for Speed in some of those games are harder to drive, even with a gamepad. Like they're just harder, generally speaking, than they should be. You can set up AC to make the cars very easy to drive. And you can also have cars be super drifty and spectacular with AC physics. Yeah. This has been a problem with arcade games for ages. Like they've just, so what they've done is this has happened with Battlefield, the helicopters and things. Talked about this quite a bit, but like they simplify physics in games, so everything is point and shoot and super literal in what you're doing. There's no depth to it, just to make it so it's not hard for people to play initially. You know, because it's all about making money. Whereas if you play Split Second, the old Burnout games, older Gran Turismo, even older Gran Turismo, but also older GTA games, they actually have more interesting handling mechanics. They've just stuff has got more and more like basic in a weird way. Driver 76 plays better than like the most recent Gran Turismo GTA games. What is going on here with this? Hang on, oh, it's Time Attack. Oh, what did I need to get? We'll double check so we don't do too many laps. 4,500. You would love arcade style games. No, they would be easier. Like this is another misconception. Real cars feel more arcadey than most even sims. Like, so people mistakenly think that so real vehicles have a lot of depth to them. They're more complex, there's more happening. But they're normally more forgiving. They're actually quite arcadey. Like, same with like planes and anything in real life is generally, it's got more depth, so there's more potential complexity and there's more potential difficulty. But normally, it's not harder to start doing, if that makes sense. Tell you what is really hard in real life. Wakeboarding. I hate wakeboarding. It's terrible. Wakeboarding is like AC drifting the KTM crossbow. Honestly, I guess maybe when I did it, the guy in the boat was not going fast enough, so it made it extra hard. But bloody hell. Like, wakeboarding is the hardest thing I've ever done in real life. Like, I'm pretty good at skiing and snowboarding and water skiing and wakeboarding, no. I think you need. I think the boat needs to be going really fast. It's the same where windsurfing's really hard unless it's a little bit windy. Like when there's hardly any wind, windsurfing is like impossible. Unsurprisingly. Wakeboarding. So arcade normally, as you define it, is that it's easy to pick up but hard to master. So nothing, when you initially play it, something mental out of, like, is just not going to completely chew you out straight away. Would normally be how you describe arcadey. And that is generally what real cars are actually designed to... Oh, look. See, this is not arcade. Real cars are normally designed to not chew you out randomly because it's dangerous. And they're expensive and people don't want to die. Hello, Game Tech. No. You can't cancel someone for being anti-fascist. It turns out that you can't be a random person that's misunderstood a joke and got offended by it. That's not grounds for cancelling someone. I mean, they might that might be. You might want to try and cancel someone because they talk bad about your game of choice. But unfortunately, it's not a good avenue to cancel someone. Yeah, early burnout games. By the way, guys, check out Game Tech UK if you like racing games and driving titles and stuff. I'm surprised Game Tech's not being cancelled because he swears all the time, and it really really upsets me. Yeah, the early burnout games are like not realistic in the slightest, but the cars are super nippy, they're really responsive, but it's all like very controllable. It's just quick. Oh, right, it's pretty funny. On the iRacing thing and the iRacing fanboys, they've basically pushed people away from streaming iRacing with their behaviour. Not just me, but like other streamers have actually stopped streaming effectively iRacing altogether. When they quite enjoy the game, but they've stopped playing it because of how toxic certain user bases of certain streamers are. So the irony is pretty funny. Perhaps not a surprise though that you end up with weirdo toxic users on quite competitive games. Well, can you think of another game as well that outright told real race drivers to not say that their game is shit? That's weird. Don't you think that's a bit weird? Like, real race drivers have said that ACC is shit for various reasons, but I don't think Kunos ever would have gone, oh no, can't say that, can't do that. Or like, from what I understand, like Austin Agonoski, who I think he makes stuff up a lot of the time that he doesn't need to, but he does have really good points as well. But I'm pretty sure like he was basically, I don't know if he was banned from playing iRacing, but I think just because of his critical points about it. Like, I know Austin like rage baits and like. I don't think he's completely constructive in how he deals with stuff, but it's a bit weird for a developer or a game publisher. Can you imagine like Call of Duty? Obviously, there's loads of players playing Call of Duty. There's loads of players that are mental and that would complain about Call of Duty non-stop, but they're not the the publisher of Call of Duty is not going to threaten to take the game away from them, or do you know what I mean? It's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't know the full details of that, but you can see what happens with people that dare to say that iRacing is massively flawed with its physics. And I say, like, real race drivers, I think we're pretty much told to not be critical because it's making iRacing look bad. I mean, how insecure does a company have to be? Also, race drivers are heavily motivated to be really anodyne because they have a lot of sponsor partnerships and stuff. So, yeah, it's not in their law, but in their end user license agreement. Yeah, no, it was in their end user license agreement. I don't know if it still is, but isn't that a bit weird? It's like, yeah, I think developers should be able to ban users off forums, and if people are messaging people within a space, they should, if someone's harassing people, sure, they should be banned, or if they're causing crashes and stuff. But if someone is saying, the physics are crap, or whatever, I don't like this, even if they're wrong, it's like, well, hang on, can't really ban people for that. You shouldn't. Well, that's what we were saying earlier, Game Tech. If you like something for whatever reason, good or bad, why would you care what other people say? You know? But I mean, Game Tech plays like Truck Simulator, so, you know. I heard a rumour that Game Tech spent 14 hours trying to park a trailer in American Truck Sim once. Some say he's still trying to park it. It was 12 hours. Yeah. But I mean, maybe because you're a streamer as well, so I can totally understand how, like, maybe you're not, if someone's not a YouTuber or streamer and they really like something and they feel like what from their perspective is a successful popular streamer is saying something negative about their game, so they feel like it's unequitable that someone's got a bigger soapbox. And so that's why they then feel like they have to argue against the streamer more, because, well, the streamer has a big audience, so they feel that that's an injustice. So I mean, that's fair enough. But then you would argue with someone, if you wanted to argue with them, you have to make reasons, don't you? You have to make points, otherwise it's pointless. And then you might as well just make your own videos, really. Like, rather than posting on Reddit and stuff, someone might as well build up their own social media with their own opinions. Like, I don't know why some people don't do that. Hang on, we can finish this. We've done it. Here we go. Novice Series 3. Oh, congratulations. You're now completing the Novice Series 3. A small but very famous manufacturer from Austria was watching you. This is how it works in real life motorsport, by the way, guys. Yeah, there's always you do like a good race and there's people dying to sign you up. It's not that you have to hustle like until you're like blue in the face trying to get any kind of sponsorship money. No. You just do a few. You do a few drives, and companies come to you. It's like the console wars. Well, Game Tech, you're a filthy console peasant. Game Tech is an absolute console peasant. You disgust me. bloody console peasants. They're always the worst. And like, let's be honest, the PS5 is the best console at the moment. Like, Microsoft, since Xbox One, Microsoft has shit the bed. The Xbox 360 was awesome. The first Xbox was amazing. Keep my favourite sim out of your mouth. Yeah, so hang on. PS1 was amazing. SNES was amazing. Sega Master System was terrible. Hated that console. Mega Drive, SNES, 3DO was crap. Master System was crap. The Sega Dreamcast was good. I'm sorry, the Sega Dreamcast was fantastic. I won't have anybody. 2,500 is what we need. Nobody can talk down the Sega Dreamcast. I like that. Nice. It still looks good now. Clip it and ship it. Dreamcast. PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2 is fantastic. Xbox 360. Xbox One. They're both really good. Oh, I really wanted one of those. What was that arcade? The Neo Geo arcade thing that cost like £2,000. Oh no, Sega Saturn was crap. What? What? It looked nice, but it's a crap console. You fool! What did you buy Sega Saturn for? You idiot! Neo Geo Pocket was really nice design as well. Why did you buy a Sega Saturn? How did that happen? I'm always reminded of Sega Saturn whenever I'm in Germany. There's a computer shop in Germany called Saturn. They sell it's like a Dixon's. They sell memory cards, cameras. It's like they're huge normally, like multi-story, but they're all closing down because everyone just buys stuff online. But Saturn, the logo of Saturn looks like a Sega Saturn, like 90s logo. It's why I love Germany. Germany's like 90s UK. It's amazing. Honestly, when you're in Germany, it's like going in a time machine, and it's like being in 90s UK. It's people are wearing jeans. People are happy. You know, it's crazy. People jogging. People are smoking. UK's just 10 years behind America, isn't it? Really? Maybe 15 years? The further east you go from America, the further back in time you go. America is just peak capitalism. That's it. That's where we're all going. America's just further ahead. Oh, it's so true. It's so depressing. It's the truth, though. It's exactly what it is. It's just capitalism being played out. America is further ahead of deregulated Nixon sort of Thatcherite capitalism, and that is what you get, is what America basically. Yeah, well, I hope there isn't a war. I get the impression that there will be lots of like proxy wars. So like this sort of Russia-Ukraine thing that's going on. I feel like most of Europe. So the difference with the past was like before World War II and World War One, Europe was kind of like there were like multiple different allegiances between like two to three companies at a time. Whereas now, Portugal, Spain, France, Germany, Belgium, Holland, Poland, Norway, Sweden, like basically Europe, like the EU, are pretty much the same financial and political. There's little groups of fascism and dissidents inside the countries, but less so, I think, than in the past. And Europe is quite consolidated in many ways, and I think the UK is also pretty aligned with Europe, especially like France and stuff. But UK's always been kind of weirdly independent. I don't know, just because it's an island, and Ireland as well is also sort of with UK. So basically, Europe is a lot more cohesive. So I could totally see if China invades Taiwan, then that would be. Because I don't know how you'd respond. Like, so it looks like America wants to is moving more in the direction of not being world police. And America is more isolationist, which is historically what America was. Pre-World War II, America was very much isolationist. So I could see that. I could see America going more isolationist. And then I could see Europe, the EU, becoming more of like a United States of Europe with its own army. And then Britain, God knows what Britain does, would just be like, probably rejoin the Euro within the next 20 years. And yeah, so Russia, I could see, could like really expand its army and become like a ultra militarized state. So that would be interesting. Not ideal, but and then it'll be it's just interesting to see what China does, and then obviously you've got like all of like India and Pakistan. That could turn into a pretty mental conflict. The good thing about China is they're normally quite in and of themselves. Like they're not like an expansionist nation generally. Like, well, they haven't really ever been massively expansionist. They don't really need to. They've got all the resources there, so. Well, it's weird, Mike. You could have some kind of like revolution in China, like, so I could see that if America or Western interests moved out of Asia, but then you have Australia there and also South Korea. China's expanded. No, they've economically expanded across the globe, but not in terms of like militarily. Right, I mean, things could change, couldn't they? So, yeah, I'm just thinking, where would World War III actually happen? I mean, obviously, someone could just start launching nukes, but I think people know that launching nukes is pointless. So you're more likely to have like weird, like proxy wars and then fighting over that and. More, actually, that's probably more how it was like in the 17th century. Like, the wars wouldn't be total war. It'd just be like little battles over bits and bobs. Yeah. Well, the thing's weird. Like, the sort of far right and the fascists and stuff is very clearly being stoked by like interests, other countries' interests. It's just really weird when people don't even like identify. I don't seem to notice that, especially some of these like really alt-right stuff on the internet. They're so obviously funded by various political interests, but people just act that they're not. There's left-wing and general stuff that's also funded by political interests as well, don't get me wrong, but it's weird that people will gladly go, oh, the capitalist status quo is funded by these people. It's like, yeah, they probably are, but they wouldn't go, these really far right wing people, I wonder who's funding them. It's like, let's just ignore that. Under the guise of climate crisis, you don't think that climate crisis is a real issue? Far right is an anti-white hate term to attack whites. Like, where are you getting that from? I think there's a lot of very sensitive people that are like, oh, like, I don't know how you can feel particularly threatened as a... Like, if you live in Europe and you're white, how do you feel racially threatened? Open your eye. Just one of them. Open one eye. The third eye. Is it the magical eye? What's more likely? Oh dear. How's your nice white area? What are you on about? What is going? Yeah, it's division, divide people, and yeah. What do you mean by an all-white area? What are you on about? You've just got look how like unhinged your comments are. Right? First of all, why are you framing everything in skin color? First of all, like, read what you're writing. You've gone super unhinged over like you're like massively framing stuff within race where it's not even the main thing. What do you even mean? I'm going to ban you from the chat because you're just unhinged. You're too unhinged. Race is real. Too much. Oh dear, what is this? God, well, you've not really given many good facts to go by. I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying. I can't even follow what you're saying. It's pretty unhinged. Right. Here we go. I'm in a car race. You have a senior psychiatrist who wants to do a study on me. Oh, I don't want to be in someone's study. What's the study? How much brain damage does one have after sim racing too much? Does live streaming cause you to lose your sanity? Yes. Right, there we go. I've done his study for him. Well, what? I don't know. I didn't ban him. I didn't ban anyone. Oh! What's that about? Right, we're gonna restart. AI's. That'll be nice. I just couldn't follow what they were saying. I'm all for people disagreeing with me, but I can't understand what some people say if they just start typing a lot of messages. Idiot! The AI is just getting me out here. I don't think it's particularly helpful to frame things in race like this. A lot of things or people will frame stuff in race when it's nothing to do. Like, obviously race does not have any difference. It'll be like wealth inequality, and like, yeah, you're in certain areas you'll have people of a certain race that are the subjugated group for whatever reason. Oh my god. They could be white, they could be black, could be Asian, doesn't really matter. But it's not helpful in a conversation to like define stuff as be like, oh, the whites or it's the blacks. It's like, well, okay, that just doesn't help. Like, because we know for a fact being black does not make you more or less violent than being white or Asian. It's like there's no difference between like race in people it's not even really a thing. Not even a different race. It doesn't actually exist. That's the other thing. I'm pretty sure, like by definition, like just because someone has darker skin or like like different facial features or whatever, they're actually the same race. Like it's like the differences are so negligible. It's just like focusing on superficial visual appearances. It is when people should be focusing on wealth inequality and like the reasons for why. It's just easier to go right. Let's not about the race. It's like why is these people in this area? Why is this happening like this? What's the systemic thing that's occurring on here? Both for like positive and negative, like there's positive discrimination and negative discrimination. You have to focus on the actual quantitative differences. Race is not a quantitative differences. You have different cultures, and some cultures are going to be better and worse than others. Like there'll be cultures of people carrying knives and stabbing each other. Obviously, that's not a great culture for getting along with people. But it's nothing to do with race. But obviously, it's easy to manipulate people if you get them to focus on race rather than wealth inequality. So, yeah. Like, if you have a culture of playing stupid driving games, look at the damage it's done. Awake and watching it's not what do you mean by the lefts? It's not left or right. It's not left wing or right wing. This is what people do. Like, this is the problem with the internet. People oversimplify in terms of, oh, it's the, like, someone happens to be slightly what you generally call right-wing leaning or conservative, whatever, or someone happens to be slightly liberal or left-leaning, and then what they do is they frame everything in terms of, the problem is the right, so the problem is the lefts. It's like, no. The problem is ignoring reality. What is the radical critical intersection left has blended to mainstream left? I don't even know. Right, what do you mean by radical? What do you even mean? Like, you're saying words that don't have any meaning at all. Like, this is the irony as well. When people go on about the far left, right, they're actually talking about fascists, which is technically not far left. That would be far right. So like, you know, you'd have to define it. You might as well use the actual words. You say people that if someone is pro censorship or something, that's not that could be on the left or the right. You'd have to say specifically. No, but you're not awake and watching. You're not informing me. You're just throwing random words out and then you've just claimed you're not informed. It's like, well, I don't know what you're saying, mate. I don't even know what you're saying. And the way that you're talking is the way that people typically talk when they themselves, ironically, don't know what they're talking about. It's like when flat earthers go, do your research. But I don't know what you're saying. Because you haven't actually said anything. You've just thrown some buzzwords at me. But what are you actually saying? What is your argument? What argument are you making? Make a single argument, and then we can have a conversation. Yep, no. What ideology? You've not even described what you're talking about. Right. This is what I think happens online. People create like an emotive framework for various issues, and they don't actually make a single argument about something or a single point or say X is not good because of Y specific thing. They just go, woke is taking over, or there's too much of this, but they don't actually, like, they're not making a singular point about any actual thing. So, like, make a single point. Like, what? I mean, you could go, well, there's more right-wing people, or there's more left-wing people. Okay, I don't know. No, CRT is a cathode ray tube. But I don't, yeah, what are you saying? Are you saying that the entirety of the West is operating through a racial lens? I don't think they are. I don't know. Like, maybe that has increased or decreased. What I would say has occurred is that people are things are framed in race often to distract from the actual reasons behind why something is a bit shit. So, for example, people will frame poverty and inequality as it's a race problem, as a way for them to then not deal with the systemic issue of actually investing resources into those areas. So, so the motivation is to distract people by going, it's look, those white people over there are causing all the trouble. It's the white knife crime, or it's these gangs, of these whatever gang, these black gangs or Asian gangs or whatever. Rather than them going, or even like the Croydon riots that occurred, they go, it's these youth gangs. You don't even have to be race; it can be anything. Rather than people going, why has this occurred in this area, and why does this always happen to occur in areas where there's no social mobility, there's no like activities or things for people to do, and there's no jobs? I wonder what's likely to be the issue. Is it people's skin colour, or hang on a minute, is it the fact that these people are being ripped off from the day they're born and live in a completely shitty environment? Yeah, no, I think we agree. Like with what he was saying, but like now I actually know what he was saying. I didn't know what he was saying before. That's the point I was making. It's Edward Dog. Me logs off. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Another stupid thing that happens is you have like people emigrating to a country like the UK, or asylum seekers or whatever, or just people that move into the UK, and they're legally moving over. It's not illegal then, and then the government places all of them in the same bloody place, normally in deprived areas. It's like, hang on a minute, this area is deprived. Do you think that those deprived people who are struggling to get basic work and are struggling with whatever issues come from depravity and not having wealth and not having free time and probably having worse education from the schools that are around them, but also from their parents and everything, do you think those people are in a position to then deal with the complexities of another culture, as good or bad as that other culture might be? They're like, it's like, clearly not. They're not gonna, like, you know, it's not gonna work very well. Why would you put every like group immigrants into deprived areas, like loads of people in one place? You would distribute them across the country, and you'd make sure that they could go into areas that were more wealthy areas where people have more free time and ability to accommodate the needs of people coming from other areas, other countries, or like the language, like purely from a language perspective. If someone comes to a country and they don't speak the language, well, it's quite a burden for schools to be able to like have a foreign language translator and all that stuff. It's like, well, clearly, if you put them in a classroom where kids are already from families where they, you know, there's not the family support's not there, and the classrooms are large. But the complaint should be on the government, not on the people coming to the country, because we need more people in the UK. But it all gets framed as inter-race. Right. That probably wasn't the most coherent argument. Now, the middle class would be in a better position to support them, but the middle class has been diminished through 15 plus years, well, even previous Labour government economic policy. This is always fizzy. You talk about the same subjects we talked about at university for becoming a social worker. Well, so I'm going to get a job as a social worker in Germany. There you go. All right, awake and watch and have a good time at work. Got another race, hopefully. It's a Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness. We're on like a third today. Oh well, today's Guinness day for some reason. I've got to win again. You've shot yourself in foot by Brexit. Yeah, well, I'm not. I don't feel politically represented by the UK at all anyway, so... I shot myself in the foot by being British. Sure. That's not... Forget Brexit. Britain is like one of the dumbest political... Like, UK is in such a strong financial position, crazy wealth, great geographic positioning, pretty good resources, relatively well-educated populace in many areas, like many leading universities historically. UK had amazing like tech and arts and soft power, and then the government repeatedly there's a group of like 30% of the population that are completely brain dead, and the government repeatedly just steals everything from the population. There you go. It's just UK is just very corrupt, I think, and it's corrupt in the Brits invented high quality corruption. So most corruption in most countries is like, oh, the police want a bribe or something, or someone just wants a bribe, they want money, right? So that's how corruption generally works in a lot of places. In the UK, the British have been corrupt for so long. It's all like institutionalized. It's like built into the country. The corruption. It's like it's next level corruption. So you can't. It's not like through bribery. It's through like you. Also, we have like this such an inherent like class system and wealth system that's largely based on how much property you own. But then the country pretends that we don't have a class system, so it's kind of like the Indian caste system they have, where like if you're in a certain caste or whatever, you're kind of stuck into that thing. We got that in the UK, but we just pretend it doesn't exist. But it's basically, if you are from like the groups of like ultra wealthy, you are living a completely different country. But we all pretend that it's a like socialist, egalitarian meritocracy. But it's like not at all. Not even vaguely, like compared to like European countries, which are actually more democratic in many ways and more egalitarian. It's mental, the UK. But most people they're not aware of it at all in the slightest. In America, it's more obvious as well because people live in like gated communities. You can really visually see like Detroit compared to, I don't know, I've only been to Seattle personally, but you go into Seattle, you're like, oh, there's a tent city of homeless people, here's like loads of desperate people, and then you go to Bainbridge over the water and it's like, oh, it's like heaven on earth. It's just the rich area, and it's so like obvious, whereas in the UK it's like hidden, like it's way better hidden. Great tantrum. I think diversity is fine, but when it comes to guilt, shame people for not wanting to accept diverse world is wrong. People should be free to live with whom. No. So what you're saying is people should be allowed to be racist. So like you should shame people that don't want to live with someone because of their race. I don't think that's what you're trying to say, but that's what you are saying. Like, there's no reason for you to not like someone because of their, like, why? There's no reason to separate people based off race. Yeah, well, you should separate people by what Sims they play, clearly.
The pace car is out of control.
Outs McCarran, thank you for following. But there's obviously, as I was saying earlier, there is complexity when you have different cultures. It's not race, it's cultures. If you have people of different cultures thrown together and those people are in an economically deprived region, they're not people that are going to have the resources to deal with the complexities that are required when you've got drastically different cultures coming together. Like, you need, in order for people, so you have to be reasonably well educated to understand that, oh, that's just a cultural difference, or oh, you know, like, you need good quality schooling and education and critical thinking skills, so that when someone has a really different culture, you're like, oh, that's cool, it's just a different culture. Or like, to differentiate between those are arbitrary cultural things and there's something that's actually, you know, like, so you have some cultures that are fundamentally racist, so you would go, oh, that's not their entire culture, but this part of their culture, there's a person being racist. It doesn't really matter. They just hate someone for no reason, or this person has one religion and their religion says that they should kill people of other religions. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? So you know, but it's separating that from general cultures and general race. Someone has to be reasonably educated in order to do that. Out of 10 straight. Thank you. Yeah, the class division. Well, it's as much as speed go. It's just language as well, right? If you can speak clearly and you have like normal like London clear English accent, like what is it, received pronunciation, like BBC News talking, right? If you can talk like that, you have so many more like general opportunities, and you're more likely to get better jobs, and you're more likely to be promoted easier, because people are so brainwashed into, oh, that's a sophisticated way of talking. And this even applies internationally. You look online, right? Look at British YouTubers, the ones that talk more like in a BBC way of talking and talk slowly, and that sort of pretentious, bog standard British way of being. Like even, it's just that whole meme of what being British is. You get opportunities. I have had opportunities purely for being British based off that historical Britishness. It's a load of bollocks. It's not based off your actual quality of what you do, or if you're particularly good at a job or whatever. It's just like, oh, fits into like a box. Well, I mean, to be fair, Birmingham is, you know what we think of Birmingham. Alright! I've told you, Birmingham's not a real place. If you have that many canals, it's unacceptable. Still don't understand you. It's the concrete. It's just the buildings. I don't mind the people. It's just the place. It's just too much concrete. What? Where's he going? These cars look mental. Oh! Oh! I knew that was happening. Oh, here's my mouse. Thanks for subscribing. I can't read that. Yeah, it'd be really funny to spend 2 hours doing a drift mission in this car, wouldn't it? I'd love to do that today. Ah. Ah, you like Birmingham. Ah, I mean, right, that's a ban from the channel. I bought my first computer from Birmingham. No, I tell you what it is. It's because of, like, when I was a kid, coming through, having to watch stuff like Rosie and Jim just made me really angry. And also that, what was that, that car? Brum or whatever it was, you know, the little car? That's why. As a child, yeah, that made me really angry because he'd just drive around slowly and not do anything. It was just a bloody car. Yeah, we've done all of it. Drivable Sod, we did all of it. We've done all the drifts. We're now doing the Korea. I was hoping it was going to be South Korea, but it feels like North Korea. Oh, here's a question. How bad was the tax on my sanity, dude? Yeah, I was a bit annoyed. I was getting motion sick as well, so that often doesn't help. Normally that's why when I'm getting annoyed with Sims, it's not even the game. It's normally that I either like are really tired because I haven't slept well, and then I'm like dizzy, and then like motion sickness. So it like it's hard to like focus on enjoying yourself when you feel really sick. But now we've done that, so it's done. It was an important thing to do. I never have to do it again. I don't even mind drifting, but some of those drift cars were so shockingly bad. If a prisoner who has a full life sentence dies but is brought back to life... Ow! Oh, you arse. Should their life sentence be over? Well, they're not dead, are they? They didn't die. If you come back to life, you haven't died. I know what you're saying. Don't work like that. Oh no, yeah, with iRacing, I get annoyed by the tyre model because it ruins the fun of the game. Like, it's like Battletoads, isn't it? Like, it's annoying. The level design is so bad, it ruins the game. But then that is the game, so that kind of makes it entertaining that it's annoying, so you just, you know. It's funny to have a game that punishes you in the area that that type of game is supposed to be. So like when platformers, Sonic the Hedgehog underwater levels, for example, like if you're playing a platformer, that you would think, oh, you cock, this AI keeps ramming me. You design a platform game so that the levels are about moving around a character nicely. So when a platformer has like really bad spacing of platforms, it's just bad game design, isn't it? The AI's just punting me off. This is like Forza Public Lobby. Hopefully we can catch him before the end. Psychotic. It's because it's Italian. This is normal Italian driving. And I say that I've been to Italy twice now, or 3 times, twice. I can't remember. And I wasn't driving, but I was being driven around by taxi drivers, and the people drive mental in Italy. Like, I don't know, maybe like Parisians drive pretty crazy as well. But like, Italians literally they park the car in the middle of the road. Like, the car park is wherever you want to put your car, and the speed limit is however fast your car goes. Which, in fairness, it's not too bad of an idea. And then you have like crazy people on mopeds that are suicidal. We don't really have that in the UK. Mopeds aren't really that popular. That's a really European thing. Basically, Italy's just Crazy Taxi, but in real life. I wonder where that comes from. I think I'd say actually, compared to most of Europe, just from my observations, not as a passenger, I think most people actually drive reasonably okay in the UK compared to like Spanish, French, Italian. Like the times I've almost died in a car accident have almost always been in Europe. Oh, Germany. People drive pretty good in Germany, actually. I think in Germany's the same as the UK. Maybe better, actually. Yeah, so I think Germany's better than the UK because people follow the rules and it's sort of predictable. And then also, like Autobahn, you can't really mess around, can you? Yeah, why would that be the case? Why would UK driving be... Is it because our roads are so random? And so you have to be, like, super careful because it's just stupid shit in all the roads. Like, it's just all wiggity-woggity. Whereas if you go to... Well, no, Italy and Spain, the roads are all wiggity-woggity. Yeah, I wonder why that's the case. I like the Russian dash cams where there's just they're just driving along and then like a tank crosses the road or a helicopter flies at 10 meters above the road. Oh, there we go. Well, America has the issue of like T-junctions, which are insanely dangerous. Maybe part of it is just different driving styles. I mean, you'd have to look at the accidents to see what is actually worse. The UK probably has a lot more speed cameras and things as well. To be fair, UK drivers are still shit. I ride a bike a lot and I refuse to go on a road. Like, it's just too dangerous. I often just cycle on the pavement. It's just too dangerous on there. Even if you're like following like cycle laws absolutely perfectly and like as immaculately as... If you actually follow the rules perfectly, you're more likely to get run over. Like if you leave the correct amount of gap between the pavement, the edge, so the drains and stuff aren't going to like do stuff. Ronnie Pickering, do you know who I am? I'm Ronnie Pickering. Do you know who I am? He's so famous. I'm Ronnie Pickering. Do you know who I am? Oh, that fat guy. That guy's like as famous as Michael Jackson. Ronnie Pickering. That one person is like internationally famous. Ronnie Pickering. I'm Ronnie Pickering. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I might be screwed here. This car doesn't make any sense. They cost like 70,000 in real life. I think we need to restart here. Well, we'll see. Might have to redo this. Whoops. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Why would you buy this instead of an aerial atom? It really doesn't make any sense. I'm going to restart, guys, because it's really unlikely we'll catch the top guy. How excited! I'm a little bit worried, to be honest, because Kunos think that ACC's fine. So we're 100% counting on Unreal Engine being the issue for the lack of dynamic range in the force feedback and the delay and all the shit that we have with ACC. If it's not the case, then yeah, we might be in trouble. But we're hyping it. Why not? I was thinking about, because I was posting on Reddit, someone was asking about force feedback and stuff, and I was thinking there isn't actually a single game that uses Unreal Engine, a driving game. Oh, am I going to get a slowdown? I've just been pushed off the road by that AI. Kartcraft, Rensport, and ACC all have like weird semi-clipping, lacking detail force feedback. So I really do think, I know Rensport's Unreal 5. I just think it's, as an engine, I think it's really bad at outputting stuff. It's fine as a renderer for like movies and game, like real-time game, you know, real-time rendering, and it's good for fast development as long as you're not doing lots to it. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I really hope that... I feel like sim racing has kind of been in the dark ages, and I really hope that a good rally game comes out, and I really hope that either AC2 or even that GT Revival or whatever it's called by Straight 4, I hope that's good. I want stuff to be really good. I don't have any like allegiance to anything. I would like iRacing to, you know, if iRacing just made their time model realistic, that would be amazing, because then I'd probably only play iRacing, because I do like online competition, and I like the framework, and I like the voice chat. So for me, it would be absolutely, if iRacing just updated its physics so it was not shit, and tweak the netcode, I don't think I would really... Then I'd be like, oh, fine, I'm fully catered for for the things that I particularly enjoy. You know? It's got a player base, it's got pretty good selection of cars. It'd actually be fun getting faster in them as opposed to it being a chore. Like for example, doing the hot laps in AC for those hot lap things, even though it took like 8 hours to do some of them, it was fun refining the line and balancing the car and you know, feeling what worked and didn't, and You can feel what's faster through the force feedback, which I think that's what makes it compelling and fun. It's not that you just, oh, I'm now going faster because I've done a better line. As you are driving faster, you can feel through the steering wheel what is faster. So you get like a good. It's not just, oh, well, the number's gone up on the screen. It's like, oh, I can feel what I'm doing is good. That's what you get from driving real cars. Even rental car, when once it generally clicks, like I found this really hard with rental cars because they're quite sloppy. But I basically, last time I went go-karting, I latched onto the specific feeling of the go-kart and the tyres and what equates to going quickly, like what going quickly through the corner feels like. And then you have a specific target, like a sort of G-force feeling. So it's not just like remote control car driving. That's what makes sitting in a car really satisfying. Well, the last garage is quite interesting, but I don't think it has better physics than
I don't like
AC necessarily, but it's still in development.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the one.
But it's good.
Of the or not
I
the
think
best simulation to practice, like even F1 or
better than a lot of stuff.
It's really good.
To be honest, AMS 1 is absolutely superb to drive. Really nice and punchy and pokey. A little bit tighter than AC in some ways. It does still have R-Factor 1 like auto bin things. But I genuinely think if you had AMS 1 physics in bloody iRacing, it would be so much better. Like, it's so fun braking hard into a corner and counter steering the back of the car, balancing it, as opposed to just braking in a straight line. Yeah, so the thing that I found with rental carts was that the degree to which you have to actually push into the tyres, to me, was completely counterintuitive. Like, you really have to, like, push. Like, my natural driving tendency from Sims is to have a very rear happy car and use the rear rotation as a reference to what's faster or slower. And, like, as you're turning, the back's coming out, and so you're holding that. So that is how that is what I normally use to get an idea of what's quicker or not, and then I refine my the lines. But in a rental go-kart, because it's so underpowered, you really have to sort of plow into the tyres. From my perspective, more than you plow into the tyres to a degree that I would intuitively think would be slower because you're leaning on the tyres so much. That makes sense. But I definitely think having a Delta would be really good for rental cars. I'm surprised more rental car places don't have like a really obvious little Delta bar on the go-kart, because it'd be really neat. I know some of the new ones do now, actually. Night, yeah. Well, so Last Garage drives quite similarly to Automobilista 1 in many ways. And the graphics engine's quite nice. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, click the like button if you want to help support the channel. Also, you can become a member if you want to support us, which I really appreciate, on YouTube or Twitch. You can link Amazon Prime to Twitch, and it costs you nothing, but you manually have to do it each month if you want to keep a membership there. You don't get any adverts if you do that. And also, we have a sponsorship option for this challenge. If you want to sponsor the challenge, any donation from that's 5 of whatever currency you have, and we'll put your name on the board or whatever you want on there. Yeah, I know. Motorsport timing gear is crazy expensive. Yeah, I'm doing the YouTuber thing. That new F1 center has them. You know, the F1 go-karting, but then they've got really stupid, like they have the automatic yellow flag stuff, but it doesn't work properly. It doesn't give everyone the slowdown at the same time. It's so stupid. Yo, subscribe and like, guys. Hang on, what's Ice Lotus 211? Hello. Thank you. Where's he going? Oh, he made it. Hey, I'm pushing him off the road. He's catching it. John, they do. Yeah, that's what happened. So, because I think it's done by Wi-Fi to the go-kart. So the go-kart is electric, and then Wi-Fi sends the yellow flag to the go-karts, but the go-karts don't all get the yellow flag signal at the same time. So I don't think there's any of them where they actually work properly. This is from what other people have told me. But you don't need to, like, oh my god, he's driving into me. If you have a go-kart centre and you have yellow flags around the track, you just have it as a firm rule that you're like, if it's yellow, you can't pass. Done. It's not hard, is it? That's actually easier to follow and fairer. Yeah, we two-tone. We've done all the drift stuff. It's all done. You sound happier doing. Yeah, well, you know. Normally, in iRacing, we have if it's not the tyres doing weird shit, it's just people driving into you, and you can't avoid it. So it makes for rather frustrating streaming. Hello. Well, also, surely in a go-kart track, if you have a yellow flag that you then have to follow, that's quite immersive and also quite enjoyable, having the responsibility of not overtaking, and then the risk of getting black flagged if you do by accident is part of the fun. Hang on, there's a mum joke about this keyless entry. I'm not going to make it, but... Oh dear. It's too easy. Why are you guys just setting this up with terrible mum jokes all the time? What's the gap? 5 seconds. Crap. This game suffers from the issue where P1 can just drive off. I just need to restart, isn't it? We're not gonna catch him. How you do it, guys? Goodbye. Take that, bitch. There goes P1. See, it's way easier if you do it like that. That's what he gets for beating me last race. There you go. Centered him. Just like iRacing. I get weird comments on some of my iRacing videos, right, where people go, "Oh, yeah, you're always crashing. That's why it's so bad," or something. Oh, I don't know. Some of the stuff I get, some of the comments is mental on just in videos on general. What's this? Random building. I think driving into people is a perfectly fine strategy, though. Like, I think it's something that drivers always need to like utilise eventually. What am I doing? No! I'm gonna have to block this guy. Oh, I thought I'd just make it harder for myself. It's a nice cruise through the countryside. We've got quite a lot of these events to do. The single player is quite a lot of 5-lap races. Then after that, we have to do the leftover 5-lap races. You can't buggy race. I think because this car doesn't like much slip. So you really have to just drive it very carefully. Which is why it's actually a perfect drift vehicle. You'd be surprised. I had the 2 hours I spent driving this around the drift track was the most fun 2 hours I've ever had in a driving sim, I'll be honest. And all the people that were watching this morning, they were totally enjoying it. It was really good fun for everyone. Everyone really enjoyed it. Didn't you? Yes. Oh, I'm glad everyone agrees. There you go, see? Full agreement. Bloody hell. This race feels like it's going on for ages. I guess we did restart it. Oh. Oh no! No! Block! Falling asleep. That was close. Imagine if you bought this on PlayStation. This is all you'd have.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Oh. Go. He's what? Who's unhinged? What are you guys? What are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys are on. You watching a video? Final lap here. What game would you buy on console if you were going to buy a PlayStation 5? Oh dear. Oh shit. Oh no, not like this. I got to serve a penalty here. We got this, don't worry. We got this. Lol. Nailed it. Ah, oh, finally. Ah, there we go. It's another season. Ah. How many of these are there? It's never ending, guys. How do you 11% progress of the single player. Let's add another. Completa Tentativo. There we go. There wasn't an F1 car in the drift challenges, no. Can't play file. Oh, it's the video. Welcome to Novice Series 4. Your amazing performance with the KTM has raised some eyebrows. While the Crossbow is a great novelty, there's no other brand with a bigger tradition than lightweight cars. Lotus needs your service. Oh, Jesus, here we go. Time attack. Oh, it's even more. Oh, no. This is 2,500. Hardest challenge I faced in life. Playing iRacing without having a mental breakdown is probably the biggest challenge. Oh, you have a monobrow. Did everyone click the like button? I'm liking this. This single player is going to take ages to get through, isn't it? Oh dear. This is part of the price to do. Well, you need to do everything in like a week. That's how the pros do it. Release cancelled. Hello, Groove Temple. Oh, hang on, we've done it. Well, I hope we have, otherwise I've just wasted a lot of time. There we go. 2,500. Quick race. Oh, we only need second place for gold. What? Bloody pit manoeuvring me off the track. The guy's just like driving into me on the outside of the corner. I don't even know how he's doing it. I'm taking that bit of track. What? What? Why is the AI ramming me? What are they doing? What about why is he ramming me? Hello, Megabyte. I'm being wrecked by the AI. It's just driving into me. Ah. They're in bloody faster cars. Oh, I don't need to change tyres. I maybe have the wrong tyres on. I can't even catch up with them at all. Oh, I think we're closing. .4 seconds. Let's go. We only need to get a second for gold. So. Come on. Oh my goodness. Ah, no. Oh my God. No! And there it goes. Oh, I missed him. Right. Jesus Christ. What tyres do we have on here? Ah, it's as good as it gets. Oh, no. This is a very harsh single player. This car just straight lines it if you brake too hard. This car's bloody faster than mine. It should work on AI. Let's go. That's we're still gold. Just had to get a second. How long are these other races? These are all 6 laps. What on earth? Oh. All he does is crash in iRacing and complain after the fact. Star Fox is like out of time with the sim without the stream. What is this car? Is it some Lotus? Is it Lotus Evora or something? No, we've done the drifting challenges. Thankfully. Now we've got to do the epic endurance of completing the career mode, which is probably going to take a while, but we're trundling through it. Oh. I don't know. Forza AI is pretty crap as well, to be honest. I mean, Gran Turismo's is rubbish as well. I think they've updated it, haven't they? But it's mostly just AI just following a line around the track. Forza has some weird like rubber banding stuff going on. Weirdly, Forza AI was better in the much older Forza games where they didn't really try to do anything advanced. It was just simple. am full time. I have been for years. At the moment, I'm full-time Assetto Corsa player, apparently. Oh! I'm falling asleep. On to the next one though, when we're done this. Absolute power. Oh, there's another one. This is your life now. Mini laps. What's this? Time attack. 2,500. Shouldn't take too long. I'm a bit worried that when we get to the faster cars, this is going to get really, really hard. We should be okay though. Exactly, Tabs. I'd like to do it on the limit. $2,500. Here we go. This is called time attack. I think it should be called boring attack. There's no attacking in this. Should be called time asleep. Time. What's the opposite of attack? Time defender. Time crisis. And there's no crisis. Time to eat. Time waste. Time waste mode. Yeah. Time that you can't get back. Yeah. Oh dear. Time to quit gaming. Time to do something better.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. We did not want to go to first gear there. I have shader patch and pure installed, so the lighting and skies and stuff will look better than the default. That's what I'm doing. I'm going through the career mode. Or otherwise known as monotonous task mode. Nothing more exciting than monotonous tasks. Oh shit. That's what I got. The skill is try not to fall asleep and make a silly mistake. Ah. That's it. Ah! Why are we loading this? No. Oh, 10 laps! Why? Oh my god. Oh, Christ. How long's this one? 6 laps. Time attack, okay. Oh, look. Oh, 14% complete. Hang on, let me... I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to grab something to eat quickly. I'm falling asleep. Ah.
I'm staring through your window, looking up at the stars, up at the stars. I'm caught inside a loop where I can get to your heart, get to your heart. Ooh, you're letting your fears take hold, let them take control, and it's making me crazy. If you could only look at me, you know how I feel, know how I feel. Oh, see how much I want it, see how bad I need it. You gotta look into
to get some more food. Starving. Air fry sim. Copyright.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Kevin Sim Racing. Have to finish in second. It's just epidemic sound. What? But the red car was pit manoeuvring me. I couldn't turn. Oh dear. The AI is super random. What? AI in this is so mental. I know, they could do that. Ugh. This car is so understeering. Oh my goodness. Staying the right gear. I'll have to turn the difficulty down. The AI's a bit weird in this. I can't see the corner. Oh my god. That's not a good time to sneeze. I can't see anything when I'm sneezing. Imagine if you're Formula 1 driver and just start sneezing into a corner.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Coulthard 80. Thank you for subscribing or being a member. Appreciate it. The AI is mental. Like, they're slow round corners that are easy and fast on harder bits. Like, but like, it's just weird. I have to turn the difficulty down. I can't catch up with these guys. Yeah, I have to turn the difficulty down.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Oh. Why is he breaking there? Ow. AI was going full send on us there. This is ridiculous. This is harder than like top split iRacing pace. Ridiculous. Wow, shit the bed. Oh, God. Oh, I can't take it anymore, guys. I think I need a break. Oh. I've been AC'd to death today. We'll have a break, I think. Been 90-degree rejoin. we done all the drift challenges. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. What else do we have? Drag races. Let's try one of these, see what it's like. There's 11 extra time attacks, but the career mode's going to take ages. Because we have... So each of these have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things in them. And then, oh my goodness. Oh, some of them are smaller than others, but... I don't know, like 50, 60 hours. Should we see how much time we've done on AC overall? We'll try when the drag races out and see what that's like. 2,555.9 hours. Oh dear. Just a few. Let's try one of the drag races. We got to win 6 times. How does that work? Did I win? Oh, 1-1. I lost. Oh, hang on. How are we meant to do this? Two 0. You're better off using TC. Oh, what? He's well quick. Oh, this is going to be another nightmare. Oh, no. Guys, this whole game is a nightmare. Oh, he beat me again. No. Well, as soon as you hear them, you go. Okay. Yes, we found the hack. Oh, he still beat me! Right, we got to shift at the right time. It's such a cheat. What? Oh, we jumped the start. We were too quick. Here we go. What? Oh, you have to not go. You can't just. You have to leave it a second. What? What? We're just too good. We're too good. Oh, he's still beating me. I can't hear their engine. If I'm revving my engine, I can't hear. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh yeah, opponent's sound, hang on. Yeah, good idea. Where's the sound settings? Oh no, this is gonna be so hard to win all of these. Oh dear. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh no, he's still faster. My reflexes are probably gone anyway. Oh, I'm going too quick. There is now, Thomas. Oh, here we go, here we go. Ah, we're rinsing him. Yes, you have to not react too quickly. You have to wait. We might have it now. We might have it, guys. Drag muscle. Put your high heels on. Cheese muscle! Bronze, get in there with the cheese. Come on, guys. Thanks for the cheese tip. Cheese master muscle. It's my type of racing, this. See, this is how it works in real life. Oh, here we go, 6 and we got gold. And this is the best career mode you've ever seen. One more, we got gold!
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, I was a bit close to that one. Gold! We've done it, we've done it. Can we just quit? Yes. Right, let's try this one. Harder. Faster. What? Okay, let's try this one. The time attack. Ah, what about drifting the KTM crossbow? That's the best. Ah! I jumped the start. It's alright, we can restart this. This is peak gaming, this. Goodbye. I mean, that KTM challenge was not. Also, the Audi. This is so dumb. What am I doing with my life? I really don't get drag race. It's like, who can push a button the fastest? And then I guess it's all car setup, really. Oh my goodness. AC should have like proper drag races, like crazy drag cars. No, I was slow. No. Yeah. Still beat him. Still beat him. Whew. What's the goal? To get 6 in a row, which we just did there. Ah, BMW. Step 4. Yeah, there's a career mode. We're playing through it. It's very tedious. Bloody hell. That was a complete drag. We still got some more. Sounds like the skid sound from Gran Turismo. Exhaust pipes are wobbly. This is top gaming, guys. I don't know, at least 300, 200. We'll have a look. This is riveting. Have you ever done something more fun than this in games? I haven't. Riveting. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys, as well. Thanks for being members. Thanks for suffering. Merry Christmas. We've got to do it now. Challenge! The challenge! Oh, we got gold. When does it stop, though? At what point does it finish? Like normally. Yeah, I mean, to be honest. This is what sim racers really want. Ah. Oh, we've got 3 more than we've done the drag. That's good. Oh, I forgot to apply the drag setup. Okay, we need we need a setup. Whoops. Winner, well, this is out for. Oh shit. How do you do a drag setup? One litre. Oh, 1 litre's enough for this. Ah, that'll do. Let's see. This is. I don't know why this never took off in the UK. I can't think why. Hang on, did we win or did he win? Oh, we won. Oh, we're ponying them, Judo. We've been going through the career. We found the drag mode. Drag it in, double decker drag battle. This is, some people, this is peak sim racing for some people. Are you guys enjoying this? 200 people watching this. That's what we've come to. 200 people. God, it's so stupid. I'm driving in a straight line better than the car to the right of me. That's all you need to know. Gold. The Top Fuel Dragster mod requires you to do an engine rebuild after each race in VR. That'd actually be quite a cool game. If you have a drag racing game, but you have like a mini game mode where you have to put all the stuff in the engine back together, and then the precision and speed at which you do that applies to how fast the car is. So it's like a VR. Yeah, that'd actually be really good. The game is mostly rebuilding the engine quickly and well, but you do that to then do the drag race, and then the better you've done the engine, the better your car is. So you have a better chance in the drag race. That'd be really cool. You could do that with a whole single player thing around it as a VR headset game. So the physics don't really matter. It's more just like a crazy, good game that. You could build that pretty cheap. Probably do alright. There you go. Copyright Game of Muscle. Put a bit of humour in it. We could call it Drag Simulator. Really confuse people. Oh, we might as well finish these guys. Oh, at night, big change. Big change. It's all different now. Oh, it's all changed. Like, I mean, I don't know if I can cope. Wow, we're gonna have to really get the information booklet out to understand how to drive at night. I can do everything in VR. Better drag. I'm gonna go with better drag. Oh no, it's daytime. We were tricked. Ah, oh, bloody jumped the start. It's too quick. My reaction times are too good. Oh yeah, the thumbnail had night time. My summer drag car. Oh my god, this car responds to the shift quicker. To wait longer. Hello, lights. There we go. Haha, my car's faster. Take that, bitch. I spent more money at the garage than you, so I win the drag race. Welcome to motorsport. Who has the most money wins. This is the ultimate capitalist sport. You don't even need to be skilled. Oh, lol. Lol. My McLaren is just too damn good. Look at this. That's what you get for cheaping out on a Ferrari or whatever he's bought. Not good enough. Should have got my car, mate. Goodbye. I'm just too good. Look at this, not even close. Pure skill. This is all 100% skill for sure. What a gamer. Don't even need a steering wheel for this game mode. This is basically train simulator at this point. Seven, but then we've only got like 2 more, and then we've done 6 more parts of the single player. I don't know if we get a Steam achievement for this. I mean, we should do. Oh, we are. Yeah, every time we get a medal, we get a Steam achievement. So this was vital. Ah! Jump the start! Oh no. Oops. So my car's too good. Lol. Pwned. Pure skill. Pure skill. Pure skill. Oh, hang on. Is it 1st to 7 or something? Pure skill, guys. Thank you. Did you need to see a replay? What happened there? You might have missed it. Final one. Oh, this has been successful. The replay mode's really good for the drag race because, you know, it's so exciting. You could miss anything. This car looks nice. Oh, we need to do some, probably have to do some setup tweaking here. Setup exchange has gone into meltdown. Ah, we'll win anyway. I don't know why I'm bothering. I'm too good. I'm too good. Oh, easy. Easy. No, I'm on a... I'm Super GT in it. I'm on a seat behind the car. Oh no! Bloody beat me. Unbelievable. Oh no, I jumped the start! Gotta restart it now. Can't believe I did that.
Okay, let's go.
First bit of pressure in straight line racing. Tetris is bloody hard. Oh, I've been scammed. Oh, the AI's fighting back, guys. Oh no! Oh, I jumped the start. Well, can I still get gold? off. Not now. I put it in. How did I put it in second gear by accident? Jesus Christ. Second gear launch. Ah, come on. There's always one in every one of these where you just get stuck. Mind-numbing challenge. It's a mind-numbing live stream. Oh my goodness. OCD. Well, I was a bit close this one. You forgot and you were happy, but I reminded you. I didn't know there was a KTM crossbow drift challenge, but I found out, and I regret knowing that I found out. I have to go to hospital. Deeply traumatized by the KTM crossbow drift challenge. Oh no. Bloody hell. Done it again! Oh my god! Ah! This will never end. You have to get 6 wins to get gold. Oh, hang on, we might still be able to get it here. It's all down to this one. Yes! No, in total. I think we got gold. Yes. Why is it still going? Or why is it still going? First to 7, is it? Oh, there we go. I'm sure we'll be doing a lot of that mode in the future. Oh no, wait a minute. Gold in all of them. There we go. We dragged it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
That actually woke me up a bit. I was falling asleep earlier. It was so dull that the game woke me up. Right. So we've done all the hot laps. We've done all the draft, all the drifting. I mean, today we finished off all the drift challenges. And we done all the drag challenges. Oh my god. Yeah, there's not... How many races are there? Oh, what? Oh, no! No! They're all 5 laps. Oh, no. 2 laps. 10 laps. Oh, you 71 races! Oh, no. And then also, we've got the career mode. All of these. Oh, no.
Okay, let's go.
Ah. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, Hell Knight. Thank you very much for being a member. Thank you so much for being a member and supporting us. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate all the support, guys, and memberships and stuff. Bloody hell. You better finish the challenge. I'm dropping my membership. Guys, a nightmare. Well, we got, as I say, thanks for clicking the like button as well, everyone. But yeah, if people donate 5 of their currency, you can sponsor this challenge, and then that means that you're partially culpable for this degeneracy. So just think about it. We need if I do this, finish this challenge, we need a gamer muscle completed. I was here for completed gamer muscle completed AC, and we'll put the names on the shirt. The gamer muscle completed AC challenge. I was here. Oh dear. Gamer muscle. The Gamer Muscle AC Challenge. I wish I wasn't there. T-shirt. I regret being there. Why don't you get any achievements for completing the single player? I mean, we have to. We don't have a choice, do we? I was stupid enough to watch Game of Marsal. Well, you pass the IQ test if you don't take part. Well, still, we have to do it. We have to. It doesn't matter how we do it. The point is, 100% AC. I can't believe we've got 70 single player. Well, you can't change the AI on those other ones though. On the single race challenges, so they're going to be insane. Seven more laps of hard racing. Woo! There's a motivation to drive quickly. It's to finish the race faster. Is this not entertaining? Because I, you know. I don't know, but we have to get gold in everything. Otherwise, it's not 100% complete. So, you know, unfortunately. Otherwise, it's not a complete tentativo, is it? It's just a standard challenges done. Has anyone in chat completed the career mode? I've not come across a single person that's completed everything in the game. Nobody. Nobody's silly enough to do that. Someone said that the console version of the game has more achievements. 800, yeah, I mean, what a time to be alive. 800 achievements. Amazing. Isn't that the dream? You'll try for 100%. What did you find too hard? The challenges? Which ones? I'm a little bit worried that the challenge races will be too hard. I don't know why it's 10 laps, but it is. And we just have to accept it. Oh no. Do we... So what, at the start of the race we just dive bomb? You might as well just absolutely cut the track, get a track cut penalty, but you've gained the P1 and then they don't overtake you. Well, it doesn't matter, we're just going to complete it no matter how we do it. As long as it's within the game rules, it's fine. We'll find a way to beat them. It doesn't matter. We beat the bloody Audi drift and the crossbow drift, so... Yeah, but if you... The advantage is if you get in front, you can then defend the place. And the AI is really bad at overtaking, so... that'll be the game. Oh, thank you.
Thanks for giving everyone permanent brain damage.
Slain tracks. Do I need to add you to the list there? Thank you very much for supporting us. Really appreciate the high skill donation. You're welcome. This is the finest quality brain damage that anyone could dream for here. You could put it this way: you could bang your head with a brick, or you can watch this. This is far less damaging visually. Like, this is just, you know. Let me add you to the list here. Thank you very much. Progress on a whiteboard. Will he finish before going insane? Scary. I'm not sure if it is impressive. It's a sign of how mental someone is that they will do the same thing for 12 hours every day. Oh dear. The toll on my mental health has been great, but that's just what we do. That's why it's a game of muscle. Nobody out muscles the muscle. I mean, how many games take this long to complete? Like, most games can be completed in 20 hours. We have 2,500 hours on AC. I think most time I have is in Counter-Strike 2. Oh dear, how do you have that long on War Thunder? That game's crazy. Oh my goodness. It's 2 years playing the game. Oh dear. Oh, 2 more laps to go here, guys. It's basically like Euro Truck Sim. What, in some of the... You had to cheat to get gold in some races. Oh, I won't cheat, don't worry. I'm going to do whatever it takes to beat the races. I'm happy with the hot laps. They were legit. Why is there like grass spraying up in the air randomly? Yeah, no third party stuff. I'm going to do it by the rules of the game. Oh. This is so stupid. Like, why would you even want to do a 10-lap race in this car anyway? It's kudos logic. I don't know, it doesn't matter. We need to 100% everything. That's just the rules. We have to get gold on everything. Nothing left unturned. It's just how it is. If we're doing a challenge, we're doing it properly. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why did I even think to do this? What's wrong with me? This is borderline worse than iRacing. Oh no. Final lap here, finally. This is when playing a game turns into a job. Oh dear. Bollards! Race invalidated. Punishment, restart race. DQ. Start over. I was thinking what could be funny to do is, you know, you have like 12-hour races, but I thought it could be funny if we did a like 48-hour race. I think that could be good. 48 hours of Game of Muscle. The ultimate endurance series, the absolute ultimate. Nobody's ever thought of doing that, and I think that could be like a new pure ultra racing. Ah, we're done. Yes. Six laps. No, not really. The AI just is. You can turn it down. It's a good mirror. It's my little shaving mirror. Hope you're not mocking my mirror. Bought it from the pound shop. Is this bloody AI cheating again? The AI aren't even fighting each other. Oh, there they go. This car handles really well. Lotus 211. I don't know if we put it on the list.